Snuck up on you. What's up? This is Eagle. I got all tongue tied, man. Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking talking shit with Eagle, episode 395. The wormhole. Smiley's Gardens already in the hole. How you doing, Smiley?
I am doing well. Was on mute, bringing up chat, so doing good, man. It was a good Mother's Day. Had mom
I don't
over.
know how I can. How was it? What'd you have?
Prime rib. Ooh, very nice.
I'll say, I wish I was at your house today.
Right?
Prime rib's always fucking good. Always is.
It's kind of comical because so my girl got this new thermometer thing. It's like which you'd think would be me that's excited about it, but she's been all into like baking in the oven and different techniques or whatever. But she's got this new thermometer thing that's like Bluetooth. So like her technique she's doing for the roast was like heat the oven to 500 degrees, you know, and then you throw it in there for so much time and it like sears the outside, and then you just turn the oven off, you know, and you just let it keep it closed, and you just let it slowly cool down from there for like the next hour and a half or some shit. And then it's like, yeah, so she got that so she wouldn't have to open, like, I don't know, she got that for Mother's Day, but she wouldn't have to open the oven to like look at, you know, and check temp on the meat and all that shit, because then you lose all your heat doing it that way. So she's all excited to use it nonetheless. And it's Bluetooth, so she downloads the Bluetooth thing, and the fucking app has to update. And it says update, right? So she's like, okay, so waiting, fucking 20 minutes goes by. This fucking thing's still updating. So she's like, all right, well, fuck this thing. We got to put this going, get this shit going. 45 minutes go by. Fucking thing's still updating. It's like, I don't know that it's done yet. I don't know what the deal is with it, but it's kind of one of them deals like, yeah, that's a cool fucking tool if it ever stopped updating. You actually use it.
It's got a cookbook for everything in on Earth that it's updating for.
Right? Yeah, like, I don't fucking know. Don't need all the languages. Kind of funny.
Yeah, I've always wanted to, I almost bought one, something similar to that the other day. Seen it, impulse things. I think it's at Home Depot. You know them things you're walking by.
Yep.
Fucking, it wasn't there. I had my eye on for a brief second.
Yeah,
They make them now where you can put them on like that roast. Well, shit, phone just as good, but they got that like little belt clip. You know what I mean? It'll actually fucking beep and shit. Beep, time to check your shit.
Yeah, some of the smoking girls that are out there, it's like, it's not even a challenge now. You set a fucking timer and you throw a bunch of wood chips in there and it does the whole thing for you. Like, keeps the temp, all that. Pretty wild.
Makes it too easy. I love the smoker, man. I haven't broke out my smoker. I've got one. I haven't broke it out since I've been up here. 5 years it's been sitting in the shed.
Sounds like a summer project right there. Eagle gonna make.
It used to be like every other day. Well, I tell you what, there's a butcher shop in front of my fucking Walmart. Hopefully, there's fucking man. I thought they were fucking badass. I even said to the kids, it'd be too cool if they were some kind of grill or smoker. But man, these things are fucking. That's what they are. They're a grill, but they're almost, I would say, actual size, if not maybe even a little bigger in one case. But they're made out of copper, all out of copper. They are fucking badass.
Huh.
A bull and pig. life size,
I've
and they're
seen
grills. They fucking smoke comes out the snout and the fucking horns and shit.
this.
They're $900, and I'm telling you, they're life size. And these things just are fucking. They shine, fucking. But you'd have to keep up that copper to fucking make it keep like that all the time. But imagine that, having a nice fucking cookout and shit, fucking be grilling on the bull, fucking smoke is coming out the fucking horns and the fucking snout and shit the whole time you're fucking cooking and shit. How badass would that fucking be?
Hold on, guys. This is steak, so I got to get out my beef grill. You know, last week we had a pig, so I had to have my pig grill for that one. Separate grills for each one. Fucking got the chicken grill over there.
I'll be over on that side of town tomorrow. I'll snap a picture of them.
I've seen them in the
Throw it
shape of it. They weren't. I didn't catch them where they were like the copper or whatever you're talking, but I seen one the other day. A guy was hauling up behind his truck or whatever, and it was the shape of a bull. It was bad as fuck looking. Like, oh yeah. I like the ones too where they look like a motor. Have you seen those where they look like a small block engine sitting there with the headers off the side, so the smoke from the grill rolls out the headers and shit? Then you lift it up and it's like, yeah, when you lift it up, it's like you lift it off the heads, and then the engine block is like the bottom half where the grill is and shit. But it's all, you know what I mean? It's all just punched out metal or whatever to look like it. And, but it's just cool as fuck having the smoke come out the headers and shit.
It sounds really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love creative shit.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Dude, your tattoo artist is fucking creative. He had all kinds of crazy shit in his booth. Put a guitar gate and shit. That's wild, man.
It's fucking fun putting that place together.
Yeah.
I was supposed to get in. I was hoping to get into it on fucking Mother's Day to get some ink today. Not. I've heard rumors. I've heard rumors of fucking next Monday. Yeah, I think I kind of fucked up, to be honest with you, because I was there yesterday when I was on that side of town, and popped in there, and I talked to him for a little bit, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing tonight?" It didn't hit me that, that could have been my opportunity. Be like, "Wow, you got some free time?" You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, we fucking finish this fucker up tonight. Instead, I was like, "Yeah, I'm just going home to hang out, blah, blah, blah." And I got like halfway home, and then I realized that was probably my end for the night. I was like, shit. Then when I seen him last night on the show, I was thinking, motherfucker, that could be me. That could be me sitting there getting all fucking finished up and shit. Damn it. Damn it. Well.
Slap.
Hopefully next month. How funny was that?
It was funny. The best part was the, fucker. It was a good one, that was for sure. It's got to be like getting slapped on a sunburn or something, right? Like,
that's not uncommon for him right there. For real. He did my chest right after I had all the ink on it. He's like, "There you go, whack!" I'm like, oh, you fucker, same shit, you motherfucker.
He probably laughed just as hard too. He was looking that, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, he does. He does enjoy it. That's for sure.
He's a good artist, though, man. I would imagine, like, I don't know, like T-Dog was saying, you do it enough, He's like, I draw enough throughout the day, I'm good at it or whatever. But yeah, those were some cool pictures. Even that one he's got to do on the other foot when he was showing that with Chi Chan Chong in it. That looks like them. I mean, like, you can look at, that's fucking them, It's like cool as shit. I get amazed by that, dude, just because there's no fucking way I could draw. I could draw it, but you wouldn't be able to tell who the fuck they were. Who's them two guys again? Like,
nothing. I thought it was. Well, I guess not. strange place to put them, but where are you gonna put them? I guess behind your feet's just as good as any.
Yeah, or the old lady's butt
Yeah,
cheek.
he already had faces coming up as this, as a, you know, like a theme. So why not continue up?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fucker
I didn't
lays
realize,
down a lot of ink around here, though. I can tell you that, man.
I was gonna say you're a little more serious about the ink. I don't know that everybody's planning their whole lower torso with when they're putting a tat on. Well, it's eventually going to be all of this and this. I mean, you're a little advanced on that part of it, like trying to plot out where you're going to put shit.
Shit, I'm up. I'm coming up past the hips, up into, you know, up to here soon. I'll be
That's wild,
completely
man.
covered in ink, to be honest with you. Other than, you know, private areas, you gotta find. I guess if I ever considered getting in next, I'd have to find a different artist. Nothing against bad or nothing. But I gotta feel comfortable if I'm gonna get worked on in that area. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah.
That's a ways away. That's like that'll be like, oh, like when all else fails, everything's filled in, and I'm not going to my face. You know what I mean? I may work in towards the other. It's not.
Not going to just start putting 6 9s on your face all over and shit. Yeah, the face
Definitely
tattoos
not.
one, man. I don't know. I've seen some that do look pretty cool and whatever, but and it's nothing against anybody. But that definitely is one that really signs you up for the whole stigma of like tattoo because there's really no hiding it, right? And it's in everybody's face wherever you go. You know what I mean? It's like it's gonna be definitely one that people will be judging you on or whatever.
You know, I actually wondered. I actually asked one tattoo artist that didn't go over too well. Actually had a lot of facial tattoos, and once I got talking to him, super great guy, man. It didn't even, because it was kind of like gang like almost. It was like a sword through the one eye.
Yeah.
I through here, and then it came out through the cheek and stuff. And I even told him, I'm like, man, you just don't seem like that type of dude. It's could this be some type of just, you know, way of just keeping people away, you know, some type of offense, you know what I mean? 'Cause you just don't want to be bothered with people. And I think I hit a nail on the head because that was like the end of the conversation right there. But I think I'm starting to wonder if that I don't, my tattoos aren't in part something to do with that as well. I don't know. Just, you know, through time, just kind of, I don't know. It's been a long, crazy road, but I'm starting to wonder, to be honest with you. If I don't
What's
use it
up,
as a
Eagle and
filter.
Smiley's?
What's up, Tom?
What's
How you
up,
doing, man?
Tom?
Not much.
Missed you earlier.
Yeah, I missed you
Shit.
guys earlier.
No, cheap home grows.
Yeah. I was busy.
Yeah, I figured.
Events, yeah. But you know, I got one tattoo. I got a ruler on my private parts, and
No,
it
you
grows
don't.
it grows to
I'm a,
it grows to a yardstick when there's a hot chick around. It's the only tattoo I got.
I'm going to take your word for that. I'm going to take your word for that.
I was just gonna say it's also the only one nobody's gonna ask to see.
Oh yeah, no, there you go.
Well, I
Just
guess
like
probably some people would ask and be like, "Yeah, whip it out, fucker."
So what's new and exciting? What I miss? I missed a lot of good freaking wormholes. I understand.
Man, I missed a good wormhole. Shit, I jumped out and these guys were fucking doing all kinds of crazy shit.
Everything's good though.
That's, yeah. Hell
Good.
yeah.
You too, man. Garden's doing good.
Mine,
Yeah, how's yours going?
more or less, it's all good except for the ones I fucking neglected for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I got them on the mend, and I'm gonna. Yeah, I got plenty to fill in all the spaces, But there's a couple that I left them in the 1 gallons too long, and now they can't go into flower ever. So I'm gonna have to take pieces off of them and
Are there
Why
too
not?
big? Is that what you're saying?
That's pretty harsh. Why never?
Well,
Right?
because they're like too long. Nah, they're too tall, and the lower part is all mangled up. So I'm gonna have to take cuts off the tips, and then I probably could redo a couple of them, to be honest. But
Yeah. I know that's one thing I've been trying to work on better in my pruning tech. Like, I was really good about cleaning them up off the soil, like that lower level, like maybe I don't know if the plant's 2 foot tall, like that bottom 4 inches or whatever. Just I don't want shit there.
yeah, yeah,
But then like what you just described, where all of a sudden the plant gets taller than you think, and I'm battling a couple of these that have actually this last time. Like you can't, if you've already removed all those lower branches and all those lower leaves and all that shit, that ain't growing back. Like
right.
you
You
do what
can't
you
top it
fucking
now,
want to the,
right? That's
yeah,
it.
you do what you want to the top, but that shit ain't growing back. Like you're dealing with what you got.
Yeah. So I have like four. I have like actually 6 of them like that right now.
Yeah,
But
so if you top them, then you're just fucking kill the plant because you ain't
right, that's
just top
basically
it
what it
off.
is. Now well, I'm gonna top it. It's all gonna take. I'm gonna take cuts off of it all and throw out the rest of it. Yeah,
That's what you're saying.
yeah, yeah. That's the plan with at least 4 of
Take
them
the
anyway.
clones, reflip it. Yeah, try your best. I got a few of them I've been doing that with. I don't know. I should pull them out of the lineup and just fuck it. They're not in me.
Yeah,
Or you know what I mean? But it's like,
yeah.
it's that
Well,
weird thing
like
in your back of your head. You're just like, man, I don't know. Maybe I want to fucking put it back in the lineup here in a month or two. I'll just keep this one mother clone off to the side so they're not totally.
yeah. Then when it gets too
Gone.
big, you take another cut off of it, and then you're like, yeah, I'll just put that. That's what I got. I got a bunch of those too, but those I want to keep. I've just got other shit. I'm from seed that I'm running.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. That one that I was trying to re-veg, a bud clone that didn't make it? That thing, I took cuts off of cuts without flowering it for like 3 times before I flowered it. And then after I flowered it, I didn't have any more cuts and the shit was legit and I fucking didn't get it.
Oh,
Yeah, it was that black Quran tasting one. It was I got that one from Pacalolo Purps. It was Blackberry Kush by Crippy or vice versa. I don't know which one was the male. But that shit tasted good. That shit was like it wasn't grape and it was definitely like black currant was the flavor on that thing. But
nice.
Been missed, Tal. Been missed. The
dude,
crystal thing just isn't the same without you. Crystal thing just doesn't.
Oh shit.
Without you. And you've been missed.
I wish I was here.
I bet, man.
I fucking had like 6 a.m. starts in the morning, and then like the one day I had off, I was just like too shot by the time fucking. And yeah, it seems like every time that I'm like, all right, I'll hang out tonight with the Eagle, whatever. You don't show up until it's like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm already fucking on the way dead already. So
That's true, Eagle. It is your fault.
yeah, I didn't say that now, Smiley, but it is
gotta
Eagle's
agree
fault.
to some
Crystals.
point a little bit.
No, I just have to start hassling you. Like when I'm like, dude, you better come on now. I'm passing out, motherfucker.
You missed the American opportunity.
Whatever. Like I said a couple times, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Or out of sight, out of mind. It's a risk.
Yeah, true.
No,
you were missed, man. I was wondering the same thing. Everybody was. They're like, where the fuck's Tal? But I always kind of assume you're busy too. So sorry, Eagle.
Oh no, brother, I was interrupted. No, you guys are somewhat right though. I need to kind of come to some kind of consistency. I've been trying to keep it to where, at least if it were guests, 11:30, no guests, 2:30, 2:20, somewhere in that area.
Yeah,
that. Sometimes.
But yeah, it's hard. It's kind of hard. I don't know. sometimes, man, if I'm, comes around time to the wormhole, I'm like, fuck, man, I just ain't got shit to say, man. I got shit to do, ain't got shit to say. I just log on anyway, and it all works out. I have a bad habit of overthinking shit lately. It's for real.
You called me out on that the one night. I was kind of like, well, let's do live. You're like, I ain't got shit to say. Do you want the fucking numbers? You can jump on and say something. And I was kind of like, yeah, I guess I wouldn't really have shit to say either. It's like kind of settled in real quick what you were talking about. I was like, yeah, oh, I see what he means. It's not that easy.
Yeah, filling in dead air is not, yeah. If you ain't got nothing.
So you guys want to take a little peek and real quick peek?
We do.
Yeah, of course we do.
Been a minute.
Then we got to get on some kind of a hardcore growing topic. I'm sure Kyle's ready to like mix it up.
Yeah, we could do the topics I was gonna bring up on whatchamacallit when I was thinking I was gonna make it. Yeah, I got a couple. Good. Yeah. So let's check out his plants, and then we'll tackle some shit. I'll get the answers from Smiley.
That's good, man. I like it. I know I missed most of the show today. It was Mom was still over or whatever. I looked down. I was like, "Oh fuck, it's 8 o'clock." I don't know.
I think Eagle doesn't know he's muted. Maybe.
Yeah, I was just gonna say his camera's off and he's muted. He's over there telling us all about some shit.
Or he has a special itch he doesn't want.
No, I opened up a tent. Just
oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it doesn't sound right though.
No, it's on the phone.
There you go.
All right, what do you guys want to see, Bush?
There we go. Yeah.
Messy veg. Here are the Chilumbium.
Oh, you should. Can you pin that one? You should pin that for the crowd.
All right, hold on.
He's got to do that from the other computer.
Oh shit.
There we go.
All right, here's the Chilumbium.
Yours are way bigger than mine. Look at that shit. They're like fifth note already.
They're in 1 gallon. And we've got some clones over here. These are the Tiger King and Maximus. Some clones. Baby clones there. Then, of course, over here, we have a tent full of some Tiger King.
Tent full of what one?
Tiger King.
Tiger King, okay.
And over here, we have some more Tiger King. There's a Blue Mile in the back there.
How many different phenos did you have of that?
With the Tiger King, two.
Two? Okay.
Two distinctive phenos. One's like a pine mint, and one's just like more like a pine tarish. Right over here, we have some citrus explosion. And what else do we have in here? Looks like we have the gelato times primal back there. And that's another 6-shooter.
I thought you stubbed your toe.
It's bending over my fat belly.
All right.
That's a Velvet Punch back there. That's a result of the Herm impregnation. That's what. So that'd be the S1 kind of.
Oh yeah. All right.
And
so you popped some of those seeds?
Yeah, I did. I popped a couple of them. This is that Bingus Blue Mile that I had pulled apart. Remember that one? That's the one I just did. Remember, like a week or so ago, I pulled her down on there.
It's turning up nice.
Day one of flower over here. And then over here we have that is the Borg 13 that Alex Hardy or Hardy Gear sent me.
Yeah.
And then we have, this is kind of a dead steam with a little bit of everything in it. More Primal Punch and a Mind's a Delight. And these girls are kind of what you're talking about. These things got out of control in veg too. A little tall. Ugly gal right there, but they're just going to go on a quick flip. Fuck it.
Yeah, mine were way more beat up than that.
See those though, you go pan back to those ones. I want to just make a comment. So like, see the lowers on that stem there?
Yeah, the one on the right. Yeah.
If you were to top that, you still have branches down there to grow up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can make
where
a whole nother
still
little
top
push.
that. But if you had taken that lower foot of all that leaf down to the stem, none of that would grow back. And if you topped it, you'd only have those, 3-4 branches in between there. That's what I was kind of getting at. So I've been trying to leave a little bit of that lower there just so that I can try to train that up if need be. And then at the last minute, you know what I mean, kind of figure, oh, this ain't going to happen. Then I'll cut it off.
Yeah, you see that yellow one? That's more like what mine looked like, with nothing else on the bottom either.
The yellow,
like and nothing on the bottom. Like all that bottom was dead.
Yeah, all right, back over here to the Mars side. There's Mars in the bloom tent. Remember that?
That's looking good, dude. All the babies.
Remember that blue mile that I pulled down a long time ago? That's her.
Yeah, buddy.
And of course, look, there's the earth boxes over here. Brown too.
Giddy up.
2 in that one. There's 1 in that gun.
Oh yeah, that's looking good.
There's another velvet contest 1 right there. And I can't see what the fuck I got back there. Oh, there's a Mendo Loco back there.
Dude, that Mendo Loco, the ones I got just fucking blew up when I put them in the 5-gallon buckets. Them stems are like fucking, they're crazy thick, dude.
They're nuts, dude. Yeah.
Ready for this one?
Nuts.
This is the Xmas.
I sent some of the Mendo Locos to a couple guys from chat that were looking at doing outdoor just for that reason, Tal. Like, this girl has to go outside somewhere because
it would probably make a monster, dude.
It's a beast.
Does it smell like Christmas eagle in there?
Getting there. So these ears are, as you can, damn near as tall as I am.
They are that one. Yeah.
It's pretty good. Let's flip it back around.
Nice, man.
It's all looking killer.
Look at all them leaves on there, though.
they're getting their day. Actually, that's what I need to be in there. Be in there, leaving that shit right there. I made it all the way up to there yesterday.
Yeah, you guys follow the Smart Poker on the IG? Yeah. He's been posting all sorts of shit about leaving your leaves on.
Has he?
Yeah.
I gotta go check it out then. That's funny.
Yeah, he did 5 in a row, I think.
Do you know that directly after a grazing event, they found that the plants release the proper nutrition or whatever, the exudates instantly that attract the nitrogen fixing kind of biology. I was listening to one of it was an agricultural thing, but they were looking at field grazing, and that's what they determined is that the cows would come in, or the animals would come in and graze that land down to a certain extent, and then afterward, what they found was a huge boom in the nitrogen fixing type biology, and that's what they're sure. So the plant's instantly trying to repair itself and stuff. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. Did I tell you? I sent freaking Jeff Lowenfels the thing that I found. Like, I found an article where the plant gets eaten up and it bounces back twice as hard, but it wasn't cannabis. But I sent it to him. He's like, "Yeah, so what?" I lost a lot of respect for him. Well, he didn't even consider that it would even be a possibility that there would be some sort of benefit, perhaps, from either a heavy prune or deleafing. Like, he wouldn't even think about it.
Well, there absolutely is, or guys wouldn't be doing it. So
That's what I keep saying in the back of my head when I was reading all the shit that Smart Poker was posting too. I'm like, they scientists, whatever, and they were making the argument that it was actually right. He had like quotes from Robert Clark, whoever, a whole bunch of smart guys, but the proof is in the pudding. And if it wasn't feasible and if it didn't help, to like half of the world of cannabis cultivators and commercial areas wouldn't be doing it.
Right. I think
that's my take.
I think it's one of those things where you're stressing the plant in a certain way, and guys have figured that out. You know what I mean? And it's like, I think possibly, I really believe, because I've gone away from doing a hard strip. I really believe that there's a perfect timing for it that you can figure out and make it. And I do think it's something that possibly maybe is more effective in, I don't know, a hydros type situation or whatever. But yeah,
I never go crazy. I only do crazy like
schwas where they're like right down to the stick.
I never do that, dude. No.
I'll take a third and then a third and leave them kind of as much as I can. I like to do it for airflow, basically, is what I've settled on. But there is a lot of, I've heard that argument before, like any green part on the plant is going to photosynthesize, and that is exactly not true. That's totally.
Yeah. That was part of the thing that I read from the pot smokers post, was that they make the argument that you take the leaves off, it makes the buds get the more light, but the buds don't photosynthesize into making more energy for the plant. So they're like, yeah, it doesn't even use it. But those buds have little leaves all over them that are real leaves too. I was thinking to myself, when you take off a big leaf, if the light that was hitting that big leaf now hits 3 or 4 little leaves of the same dimensions, it's not losing much energy because it's just a little bit less light, because the lower leaves will be further away from the light. But that light's still getting captured by leaves that will photosynthesize, is what I'm saying. Hello, Red Pill and Bingus.
So Bingus, Red Pill.
Good to see you guys. I caught the tent. Boy, those plants are looking awesome, people. Thank you for rolling the Blue Mile. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Leaf strip. I just do. You should see. Massive leaf strip today.
Well, so there was another thing I was going to say too, Tal. I heard this other thing talking about bricks, and they were talking about measuring bricks in plants in agricultural fields. And the guy was saying, like, if you have a thunderstorm that's coming in, so the pressures in the atmosphere kind of change, right? Like fishermen know this too. Like a fish will fight crazy right before a storm coming in, and then the minute the rain hits, they like shut down. It's weird, like the cold front or whatever. But the plants are kind of do this something similar the way this guy was describing. So like the bricks will actually go down if you're measuring that in the leaf. It'll be a lower number, but it doesn't actually indicate that the plant has kind of change in health or anything. And what they've determined is that the plant actually starts pushing a lot of the product of photosynthesis down into the root zone in preparation for the storm that's coming. And basically the idea of the thought that they have behind it is that the plant is thinking in a storm, it's likely, high winds, whatever. If
it's going to lose some shit.
Right. Yeah. If something happens to the above ground plant, leaves, branches break, whatever, it splits in half. A lot of that energy is already stored down in the root zone to rebuild it. So it's kind of almost like it's building up its reserves for the impeding storm, just in case, you know what I mean?
Dude, plants are fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Because I was reading how, like they actually release terpenes at the root level.
Yeah.
For whatever reasons, right? But they only make them at the on the high above ground level, so they have to transport terpenes down to the roots.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know if it was in that sulfur one. I don't know which one it was, but I could find that one too. But I'm gonna go find the one. It was a New York Times article talking about when a plant gets eaten, it bounces back and grows twice as big after it gets chewed on a little bit.
Yeah, there's.
If you step on a plant, like in the wild, it says ouch and grows back twice as strong because it doesn't want that to happen again. I mean, it's a natural expression, you know. Just like, okay, like let's say you cut yourself, you get a scar, right? That's an expansion of the area that was damaged. It's not necessarily good, but I mean, it's a natural reaction to what's happened. Plants, dude. The other thing is we're the custodians, right? There's a relationship. I truly can feel it between humans and plants. And they've actually, I was reading something where they would hook stuff up to plants and they would basically have a song. They would be singing music. And if you didn't like it, they would change the music until you did like it. And so it's like that's them saying, hey, nice to see you, human. Take care of us. Or here's what we have. Here's our bounty. Here's our fruit that we have to offer you. I mean, it's such at a connected level. And I don't think we really, at least I never used to think of it that way. I mean, now that I am, here's the other thing, like when you're making strains, I try to make strains. Sometimes I try to be a breeder. Fuck, dude, all I am is a grower, quite frankly. And I fuck up. The two or three that I really liked were mistakes. Not mistakes, but almost divinely guided. To where, like, boom, a little flower popped up and pollinated a branch that I happened to find when I was trimming. I found a seed that I planted that turned into a marvelous creation. You know, now how does that happen? You know what I mean? It's like, so I don't know. It's a lot more deeper to me, especially here lately. I've been spending way more time with my plants and trying to actually communicate with them. I mean, actually making an effort to like gaze into them, to like try to see their aura. You know, just it's quite it's stuff I think that we've kind of lost, we've kind of forgotten. Sorry, man, I'm really high right now. So.
No, I dig it, man. Like that's the part that I really enjoyed about like what John Kemp has to say is because, you know, like he's the first guy that really made it settle into my head that there was, you know, there's photosynthesis is not a stagnant reaction. You know what I mean? It's not a constant. Just because the lights are on doesn't mean photosynthesis is happening at the same rate in all the plants underneath that light. You know what I mean? Because we just assumed that, or I did anyway. I just assumed the fucking lights are on, lights hitting this green leaf, and this shit's happening no matter what, you know. And it's not. It just fucking ain't. And there's so much more to it. And yeah, man, it's eye opening, and I don't know. It shifts your perspective on things a lot, for sure. To learn more about, you know, the actual physiology of how the plant does things. It's like, wow.
It's I dig it, man. I'm glad I'm learning every day. Really, that's the whole thing. I got too many strains, dude.
I do think as far as the leaf strip goes, I still hold that argument that I guess not to the full extent of taking them right down to the stems, but you're definitely shifting, you're causing a hormonal shift in that as well, you know, so that auxin cytokinin balance, I don't know how deep we go on it, but like a lot of people have heard that like auxins are made in the growing shoot tips, which is partially true, but the mostly true, but and the cytokinins are made in the growing root tips, and auxins go down and cytokinins go up, and they kind of have different reactions. They counteract each other, kind of thing, is what a lot of it is. But the cytokinin needs that auxin coming down from the growing shoot tips to match what it is in the root tips. That's why there's like, you can have, you know, root dominant plants or vegetatively dominant plants that way, where there's more mass there. But the stripping of the leaves, I think, definitely causes a shift in that auxin to cytokinin balance, which would put the plant in a theoretical more feminine or, you know, ready to flower type of a state. So you know, some of that, I mean, as far as the physiology of the plant goes, yes, there is definitely some sort of a stress advantage that you could possibly work and play there. Whether it's great to do across the board, probably not. You know what I'm saying? So like, are the odds in your favor of that being a benefit versus it being a detriment? I would say you're probably, unless you really know the strain, I would say it's probably going to be a detriment, you know, unless you get your timing dead right and all that.
Well, that's the other thing is, if you're just growing one strain, okay, it's pretty easy to dial things in over time, especially. But if you're growing a variety and you're constantly adding varieties, you really have to start learning plant language and analyze each one as an individual and look at it that way. That's what I've been trying to do. You know, it's like you were saying, not every plant, like towards the end of the light spectrum right now, or the day, my lights are going to go off here pretty soon. Some of the plants are like saying, dude, I've had quite enough light, thank you. I mean, they're kind of doing, others are still going, fuck yeah, baby, you know. So it's like, okay, there's a difference here, right? So how do you find that happy medium? And you have to really, you know, look at them individually. And when you get like 12 or 13 strains, you're like, you know, it's like, damn. I mean, so imagine that, you know, it's like when you have more than 2 or 3 kids, it's like somebody, you're outnumbered, right? So now it's like, oh fuck, somebody's getting into trouble somewhere. You know what I mean?
That's where I look at it too, like as far as like almost probably like the school system or whatever. But you know what, this is the setup that I have, and you're either going to perform in it or you're not. So I don't necessarily like to cater to individual divas, so to speak, you know.
Well, yeah, just depends if I like her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely. That's
what's up, Marty? Where'd Red go? Red disappeared. Tao's here. Greetings, everybody.
Modern. What's up, Modern?
It's on mute. You're on mute, Modern.
You're saying a lot. You're on mute, Modern. We can't hear you, boss.
He's on the mute.
Modern, we cannot hear you.
He must not hear us either.
Oh, sorry. I don't know how I got muted.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? My favorite people were here, so I had to hop on and say hi to everybody.
Oh, yeah. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Good to see everybody. It's all smoke a bowl.
Nice to see you, brother.
Yeah, let's fire up a doobie or smoke a bowl.
Yeah, it's good to see all you peeps. Let's burn.
Yeah.
Join in there. Check. Just choked one down, but I'll fire it out.
Fill up a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you missed out on a fun one last night, Red Pill. You skipped night, and we went off the hook there last night, man.
I was watching, and you guys were like,
And that psilocybin fucking tincture hit me hard.
is that what's going on?
Just after, oh man, that shit hit me hard after Smiley got off.
You guys are getting smart. You guys are getting kind of crazy.
I had fun.
So I didn't catch it. Was Chad dosed too? Is that, or is he just playing along?
Oh, Chad just jumped in. I don't know. Maybe he was dosed. I know
He
it
had,
seemed to be me and Cheddar Bob for surely were, but Chad had fun. That's for sure. I started kind of with Cheddar a little bit, and then I seen that Chad was taking note. He kind of started jumping in. I'm like, yes, yeah, do it. I come. And then next thing you know, and it just kept going and going. Every time somebody would pop on with something else, my mind was like, what else do I got? What the fuck else do I got, man? I wish I would have had a fucking tub, the Halloween tub handy, because I would have had even more fun. I would have
I
been
just
right
thought
there
of
with
something.
Westwood.
Could you imagine the topics that I would start talking about if I was micro/macro dosing? I don't know.
Cheddar Bob's an actual superhero. I don't know if you guys know that, but he is actually a superhero in real life. He wears his costume every time I see him on the channel. He varies it a little bit, but I've seen him in action. He's a true superhero. When he starts smashing that golden rosin, man, he's my fucking superhero. Anyway, I think all you guys are my superheroes.
I just lost my fucking superpower right there, but I bit my ass, but saved my pipe.
dude, that was fucking magic. That was like a magic trick.
You're not even wearing your superhero jersey. What the fuck? Right on.
Saved the night right there. I'm pretty sure he did a back somersault and the fucking bong stayed straight up the whole time. It happened so fast I didn't see it. We'll have to get a replay and slow that down.
I think I bent this fucking stool I'm on or something. That thing shot out right from underneath me and shit.
That was a
Always
good save.
lie,
That was fucking badass save. Like Spider-Man shit.
In the air.
I would have totally been on my ass.
Yeah, I've been actually trying to work out my legs more.
That would have been a day record, dude. You fall on your ass and smash your bong all in the same fucking thing.
He saved the ball.
Yeah, saved the ball.
Yeah, you saved it.
So did you guys all stop in, say hello to your mothers, or at least make a call? All that good stuff. Send some flowers.
I said my Mother's Day to my wife. My mom, she's not in a condition to understand that, but I was thinking about her.
I really don't have any Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. How's that?
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, I lost mine.
Feel some love.
11 years ago. Excuse me.
Dude, I had a DNA test done. What a fucking shock that was. The thing where they swab you and you send it in, they send back your history, right?
Yeah.
It's totally not. Anything that I was told was true. And not only that, my dad was lied to because he told me we were Dutch. We're not Dutch. We're mostly German, Italian, and British. What the fuck? I was told I was part American Indian. What? You know?
No American Indian in there?
Fucking not even a speck, man.
How do you know Bingus?
Yeah.
How do you know Ancestry.com ain't fucking lying to you?
Well, it could be true, but
all right. So let me just throw that out there. I don't believe anything.
Yeah. You're right.
I don't even think I came out of my mama. No, I'm joking.
Some of the things that were said in the report, because I got all the info, made some sense.
Right? You know, there's another Bingus growing right now.
What?
There's another you growing right now. They took those cells and cloned them already, Bingus. It's like Philos.
I don't know. Who knows?
Tao's right though. You read the fine print of that. When you
Yeah.
send that DNA up, it
They
is
do whatever the
now
fuck they
their
want.
They can do
DNA.
whatever they want with
Yeah,
it.
that
Well,
is
the feds
now
already
their
got
DNA.
all the law enforcement has my DNA anyway, so I thought about that. I think, well, fuck the people that I don't want to have it already have it. So
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, like people like they're gonna be able to track us with whatever. They're tracking us already. Don't fool yourself.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
if they
tracking us
want
with all
to.
kinds of shit.
You know, like if they
Oh,
want
yeah.
to. You only have to worry about that kind of shit if you're worth some money or if like somebody in the NSA wants your girlfriend, because then they could really fuck with you. Think about it, man. You know what I'm saying? If you were high up in those 3-lettered institutions of the United States, you could really mess with people pretty easily.
Are you trying to insinuate they would clone you and like set you up with your clone? Like, look at him, he's cheating, he's all over town.
No.
Get over here. Get over here. Look, get away from that bastard. Shit.
What I mean
Is that what
is,
you're
like,
insinuating?
I'm insinuating if I worked at the NSA and I was sweet on your girlfriend or wife, I could like easily find out like you were cheating on your IRS or something and put you through hell, make you destitute, and just link right in. Or anything. Like they could find out if they wanted to do a business deal, they could find out whatever they wanted on the other people that are involved, and they could,
just don't just make them not want to look. I'm on a spam call list. I get about 3 spam calls a day, and this is how I answer the calls now. FBI, Special Agent Brown, how can I help you?
That's
oh, dude, click. Right. Click. Immediate click. I don't even hear the recording. Usually they get into a recording.
It was just your doctor trying to schedule an appointment.
I might not be making too many friends. I don't know. Never thought of that. Yeah, my doc's like, hey, let's kind of bury this guy's records.
Every scam call, my dad will like hang up and he'll be like, well, that number's blocked. And I'm like, how do you know that's not like an important number that they're trying to get a hold of you for your, doctor's issues and that? Like, that's going to be.
They do take the weekends off. They take the weekends off, right? I noticed I don't get them on the weekends. So it must be some guy that.
They got a normal 9 to 5.
Yeah.
So, like I don't get them in the middle of the night. I mean, they're courteous that way.
No, I haven't. Thank God I haven't had that yet.
Just ask them if they have accepted Jesus as their personal savior in their life. And can we talk to you a little bit?
Dude, I don't think calls will never stop if I start saying that kind of shit.
I might get someone on the phone for like 8 hours doing that.
Somebody that was on the brink of suicide and you accidentally brought him back. Well,
I thought it was kind of funny that once I started answering the phone that way, that I wouldn't even get to the recording. I'm like, gosh. And I would call them back sometimes. And then I'd go to an answering machine and say, yeah, this is Special Agent Brown from the FBI. And, if you wanted to talk to me, please give me a call back. And if not, welcome to my investigation list. I mean, I would just have fun with it, Fuck them. You want to waste my time? Well, okay, let's play, buddy. Let's play. They're probably watching me right now going, all right, motherfucker, we're going to really load you up now.
Isn't there a comedian that fucks with telemarketers, or he was fucking with them? And I think he got like in trouble because he called, or there was I've never been called by one, but they were selling like funeral plots or something, and he pretended like he was about to commit suicide, and then he was trying to buy a funeral plot before he committed suicide or whatever.
Oh shit!
Yeah, dude, and the telemarketer on the other end totally believed it and was like sending police to fucking trying to get people involved and shit. Like, this dude's gonna commit suicide.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I told you guys about the time that I faked having a heart attack in one of my live streams, and somebody.
I must have missed that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
this was
why
early
did you-
on, and
Why
back
did
when
you
I
do
was
that, Bingus?
I was messing around with remember Whiskey OG. We used to come up with all kinds of crazy, mischievous things, and I was going live, and I said, he came into the chat room, and I was going, "Hey, Whiskey OG," and
Did you do the whole? I'm coming, Elizabeth.
But I went down for like 40 seconds, and so people I got so much shit. This is a bad. Don't ever do this.
That's horrible.
Don't do this. I got so much shit.
This is a
I
good
got
story.
so much
Keep
shit.
going.
One guy
Bingus
called me,
song.
"You fucking dickhead." I was calling 911. I'm like, right, where are you gonna fucking send them to?
Send them to,
YouTube?
right. There's
You
a
know,
guy
like,
Bingus on YouTube.
You know, like we have the dab song, and remember Bingus? What's the "Do You Want to Chill with Me"?
Oh,
The
do you
Bingus
want?
song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just imagine like you're like, I'm gonna play this song, you guys love it. And you start playing it, then you fake the thing, you fall down right there, and it's just the background is that song just silently playing in the background. Like, what happened to Bingus? Is he all right? It's just like the happiest music playing in the background.
The music's still playing.
Yeah.
All you hear is thumping and shit.
Oh, man.
Don't do that because, dude, again, I made some enemies, and I really took a lot of shit. And I had to apologize a lot. But man, was it funny? I mean, I saved the clip. I took it off, but I had the clip. I played it the other day. I was just laughing my fucking ass off. Because it's just, who the fuck does that shit? But in the beginning of YouTube, I used to do a lot of crazy shit when I'd go live. I used to go live every fucking morning and just bing bong and do all kinds of crazy shit. People enjoyed. I enjoyed it. It was fun, actually. Then I started growing weed, and I was like, "Fuck, I got shit to do, guys." Sorry. I'm not sure why I went down that road.
That's a horrible April Fool's joke.
Yeah, that one guy, he's never forgave me. By the way,
Really?
no, he's. God, I'm trying to think of his name.
People are so uptight, man. I don't get it, dude. I really don't. I'm just like, I don't care about anything. You gotta do whatever the fuck you want.
It was a great laugh, man. Most people laugh their asses off.
Yeah, I'll be
They
laughing
do.
at the guys who got pissed off at you. That's what I'll be laughing at more, you know.
You read the chat, it's like, call 911. Because some guys at our TikTok, YouTube. Well, where's he at? He's on YouTube right here. Hurry up.
What state is he in?
Yeah. But that's why not? I mean, fuck, if you're gonna go live a lot, why not have a little fun? You know? Why not? Fuck it. Why not bring the branches down into the earth and make your pot look like a fucking crown of cannabis? I've never seen anybody do that, Eagle. I think that's really cool. And the Blue Mile is just like, yeah. Oh, you want to bend me down, do you? All right. You know, it's just like growing crazy stuff.
He's well experienced.
Definitely love.
Yeah, that first one that he laid down, that thing's coming up good.
Just laying down, growing.
So, Tal, what were these topics you wanted to bring up?
All right.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah, I got some. No, that's good. I was waiting for the dead time. All right, so let me ask you guys this: when you pack in your, when you're doing a transplant, do you like pack in the dirt like like a special person, or do you just let it fluffily go in and then put your plant in?
Okay, and then when you do transplant and you pack it in like a special person, or do you fluff it in? Have you ever done that on weed?
I've done everything on weed. We'll get that right at everything.
No, but I fluff it. I'm a fluffer. I like to. The only packing I do is just to settle like the pot.
Right, I know what you mean. Yep. Well, lately I've been
pushing down a little bit.
Yeah, I push it down along the sides. Along the sides of the pot, I really ram it in there. Now let me tell you what I learned, because I do my cuttings in Pro Mix, or I'm back to doing my cuttings in Pro Mix with a little bit of, I'm putting in some earthworm castings in, but that I want to pack down hard so that the stem is actually literally touching something. They say that that's important. Yeah. So that's the first thing. And then, yeah, I've been packing like along the wall of I have my hard plastic containers along the wall. I really pack it in there. Because when I was a kid, I worked at this nursery once, and this chick had like a wooden dowel that was like maybe an inch around, and she would pack it in with the wooden dowel all along the edges of the pot. So I think, especially in organics, the more you get in there, you don't want it so tight, but I think the more you get in there, it would be more nutrients, basically. And the roots, you've seen the roots. Roots are strong, man. They'll go through shit.
Oh yeah.
But mostly you guys don't pack it hard, huh, at all?
I pack it hard. I pack it. I want someone wiki and stuff, and I don't want voids.
Oh, modern, those plants I started in, those root makers are really rooty, dude. Yeah, that I think even if you just start in those, that it's good enough.
That's right. I think so too. I think so too.
Nice. No, I would I do the tap thing like what Red Pill said.
Red Pill, yeah. I like shake it.
I don't like just leaving it fluffed in. And if I transplant, I plug into a root riot. So like if I'm taking that and I'll dig the hole down, I kind of bury those, but I actually do right around the stem. I'll kind of push down a little bit right around the stem, not hard.
Right, just so it
enough to kind of make sure that thing's going to stand up.
Yep. Okay.
Just firm.
But yeah, packing it down too tight, you're doing you're squishing any air.
Right. But if you have
correct.
Which will settle anyway.
If you have pumice in there and whatever else, that's air no matter how hard you push it in, right?
Yeah, I grow in perlite.
Yeah. Right.
Press it all you want.
Oh shit! Yeah, straight perlite, all perlite. Yeah.
All perlite.
I had another buddy of mine that's doing all perlite. That the roots grow real easy in that shit.
Burner was a big perlite empty bucket guy. I don't know if you know who Burner is.
I know that, but I don't know he is. I didn't know that.
Burner.
So that's how I got the
is that what you're
job.
saying?
Burner 415.
Yeah, the rapper guy.
Yeah, they were just busting his chops about something. What was the latest? Oh, some guy on Instagram was saying Oregon Cookies was buying this product. This is what it is. They took his product and then they said it didn't meet the custard, so they didn't use it. And then he found Cookies packaging, and I guess to have to label where it comes from, and it had his fucking farm on the label, and he didn't get paid from the motherfuckers. He was basically calling them out, saying they robbed him.
Yep. Yeah, I heard that too. Same story.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it either. I read it on an IG post.
I heard them some live. And it was a cannabis news live thing.
No, nobody ever lies on the internet. What are you talking about?
No, but I had the same story too.
I read it on the internet. It's not a lie.
I mean, right. I mean, that package could have been a package from a month before, and he, stuck with it and said this was it, when it was really. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, I heard the exact same story.
All right, good. Yeah, I ain't making it up.
Who knows?
All right. Another thing I was gonna. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I had actually brought up the growing in perlite thing a long time ago, and nobody ever looked at me like I was crazy when I brought it up. Even when I fucking cited Burner, using it back then, everybody kind of looked at me like, "Yeah, you're fucking not." And then Bingus, Angel Bingus came on and fucking was like, "Yeah, I grow on a perlite." And I was like, "See,
People,
see,
yeah, people look at me like I'm crazy too, so don't.
Oh, I considered trying it, to be honest with you.
It's simple.
If you,
Never got around to doing it.
Does
Do the
anyone
plants support themselves though, or do you have to do quite a bit to support them?
They can't. The root systems grow so thick that they usually get good support. If they grow tall, because it depends on how big your bucket is, right? I grow a small little 3-gallon buckets, so they get a little, right? So I have to put a stake in there, but that's it. I put a.
Do you put any weight? You put any rocks at the bottom?
No, I just make sure they're watered, that the reservoir is full. I usually water minimum once, usually twice a day. I'm in there a lot, especially lately. I just been really paying attention to what they want and need, and it's paying off. It's paying off. I've kind of thinned things out, giving them more room, getting leaf strips done, just paying attention, basically, not being lazy. You know?
Do you know at this point what is better, to have your drain hole lower and do more frequent waters, or have it higher and have a little bit of a reservoir in the bucket?
I think the constant feeding appears to be the best. However, you do. I mean, I don't have an automatic system, right? So, but I have done that in the past, and I probably, let's say, it just depends on how much the plant takes. Like, let's say they take 2 gallons a day, and I'll spread that out over the whole day. You know, just different intervals, maybe every hour or whatever, you know, and I'll divide that up. And then being in the room, I can tell. I can just look at the plant. Okay, you're getting light, and so you're light. So I just add a little more. But I thinned it way out, so it's much more manageable now, and more airy. I like to make sure there's plenty of. Even when you leaf strip, if you just got your plants all crammed in there, it's kind of hard to get that airflow. And that's where a lot of your CO2 is, really helping the plant. So, just again, these are just my opinions. I'm not saying I know exactly what I'm fucking doing. I mean, so far the results have been pretty good.
Oh, I was going to ask, does anyone know Paul Talkin Daily? He's been on YouTube pretty long ass time, like 2006, 2005. And that's the first person I've seen hempy buckets from.
Really? Yeah, I actually, Steven from HLG said, "Hey, why don't you try this?" And I went, "Huh." Because I used to do standing pond a lot, right? In little 9-ounce solo cups in a 4-inch PVC tube, and I would just have a stream of water constantly that they could feed from. And man, that constant feeding like that was just, they loved it. So the hempy bucket is basically a standing pond, only it's a sip type system, but it's only got a small reservoir. And you don't want it to get too big because you'll drown it. So you have to have either automatic watering, or you got to pay attention because they will dry out and fuck your plants.
Were you doing a like NFT thing? You had the PVC horizontal and you cut holes for the cups to sit in. And
I would take the PVC tubes that's black on the inside, white on the outside, and I would cut a little. You could grow a fucking 3-footer out of a 9-ounce solo cup. I'd use a combination of rock wool and anti-absorbent rock wool, so you could get stem rot if all you have is just rock wool. You just get too soggy. But I would make those systems for people and put them in their attics or their basements, and you rotate it in with 4x8 box, you put in 8 tubes, and so each week you put in a tube, right? So
Square foot planting.
yeah, and then at the end you're pulling out a tube and putting in a tube, pulling out a tube, putting in
Yeah,
a tube.
I talked about that too. Maybe it's easier like that in the solo cups, but I was thinking, is that possible to do in living soil beds, perpetual like that?
It was easy because it was small.
Yeah.
And but fuck, the plants were 3 footers. I mean, it would crowd that box, and I would have a 400 watt HPS in the center of that box, so it had to be kind of positioned properly. But man, that box was blasted with light.
One good application for a light mover in that kind of situation, if you wanted to light it up with just one light.
Yeah, it really didn't need it. It was just so. I mean, a 400 watt and a 4x8. That's pretty bright. Yeah.
People
Especially-
overdo that a shit ton. People are doing 2000s in a 4x8.
But then you have the heat problem, and
Yeah.
it's
Definitely air cooled hood when they do that.
Yeah.
So I've had 2,002K in these 4x8s where I've built.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have good ventilation, and we used to attics. We would go down, usually the chimney or something, to the basement area, to where it was like
I
cold.
had the same thing.
We'd suck
In
the
a
cold
4x4.
air up, and then
I had the same thing. I had a 4x4 set up. Ironically, it was in the top floor. You would think that's where all the heat goes anyways. So I had to account for that. But I had 2 different setups. I would have a ventilation system. I would have those little bottom ventals opened up, the little Velcro flappy things. And then I would have, I think it was a 6-inch that I had on the top of the tent. And then that had ducting to like the A-frame ceiling that was up there. And that goes up in that little space in between the ceiling and the actual roof. And then I had an 8-inch vortex fan that cooled down that air ducted 1,000 watt. So I had a 1,000 watt and a 4x4. Had 2 different ventilation systems, and it caused enough. Some people think this is a bad thing, but it caused enough negative pressure for the tent to kind of collapse in. But I liked that because I want negative pressure, because that tells me that all the air in the tent is being evacuated. It's working efficiently.
box, I would use 1.5 inch iso-cyanorated roofing insulation with a 2x3 frame, so it wouldn't bend, right? But it would. I mean, it would close pressure.
That's the second you build the reinforcement, all that movement of air is still there, but you're just reinforcing it, so now it's not collapsing in. But it's not, you reinforcing it isn't diminishing that CFM.
If you put your ballast in the right place and your fans properly.
Fans external from the tent, ballast external from the tent. Yeah, exactly.
So we had to get a little bit creative back then. The stuff we have nowadays, like carbon filters and things like that, that's awesome. Oh, okay.
No, that was another question I was going to ask him. So Dungeon, oh shit, I just forgot what his name was. Dungeon Gangster in chat was saying reusing the cocoa. Do you guys reuse? I know Eagle does. Do all you guys reuse all your cocoa?
I use a cocoa soil mix. Yes, I do. We use.
Okay.
I don't grow in cocoa, but a couple of weeks ago, a couple of past videos that Urban Ramo uploaded, he uses.
Yeah, that's what brought it up where I was thought about it. Yeah.
Ah, cool. Yeah, he posted I liked his method of recycling cocoa.
I didn't really watch it all, but they were talking how he has like a whatchamacallit. I was like standard operating procedure to follow to
Yeah,
redo
it's pretty
it.
easy.
Yeah.
Just do the get rid of the roots as much as you can, enzyme treat it, and then supplement it or amend it with worm castings. I think he used other things.
I think that's what Remo said. He did the exact same thing.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear that.
I'm all in favor for it. If I don't use cocoa, but if I would and I did that, that's the method I'd use.
I don't see this break it down.
I never had the worm castings myself, just fresh cocoa. And if it's like second time, I like to give her a quick rinse and actually rinse out some of the finer material out of it. So I'm back to some more chunkier stuff. I could see actually if you were reusing it, and nothing but earthworm castings every time, that shit would get terribly fine and almost to a muddy substrate after so many runs.
Yeah, that's why
I think they did filter it out. I think they said they didn't like filter it through, but
I add.
Yeah, so they reuse all the time.
I would add aeration when you add in, or when you reuse or add in earthworm cast. Like if I add in a bucket or 1 gallon of earthworm castings, I'll add in a half a gallon of some sort of aeration also, so it doesn't get like you're talking, Eagle.
That's what I was just gonna say. The biggest risk you're running, to my understanding of reusing it, is any buildup that was in it before. So your flush game's got to be on, and then what Eagle just talked about, those fibers break down, and you start to get compaction with the finer particle of that cocoa. The more that's breaking down, the more compacted that's going to be able to get. So yeah, aeration would become
the aeration thing
even
is
with
one
soil
thing too, but the what's ever left in there residually is taken care of with the enzymes, if you believe they do a complete job.
What they say they do, yeah. But even with regular soil, Smiley, if you keep reusing it, that's what happened to me basically. It definitely gets compacted and not as fluffy and not as structurally sound, I guess, is really what happens. Yeah.
When I used to use dirt, it was almost like an 80-20. All right, I would take 20% of the used dirt and put it into 80% of brand new amendments and whatever. And it would really, over time, it does save you 20%. And with perlite, geez, I'm saving probably 40% of the perlite and reusing it. But again, it's the same 80-20 principle. I keep just adding in the 20. I have one bin of the used. I'll take X number of cups of that, and then I put the rest. So you can stretch things out a little bit. But really, I mean, let's say you get a infestation or something like that. You don't want to be reusing any kind of soil or anything like that.
Oh yeah, you want to throw it, yeah.
So it just really it's dependent. I mean, if you've never gotten bugs problems or mildew issues, it's not a question of if, it's just a question of when. It'll happen eventually if you keep going.
Do you ever put any microbes in your perlite?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I use salt, but I flush real well, and it works. I've done organics. I used to use Nectar to Gods. I really like their line, and their soil. They have some very good soil. I was using that, but they're an Oregon company, and the soil was reasonable. But I just don't. Dude, perlite is so easy and cost effective. It's not very expensive.
I hate how dusty it is though at the bottom of them bags.
Oh, now you're right, but I don't buy those big dusty bags. I buy small Miracle Grow $4.99 3 cubic bags, and they're not dusty.
Right, I believe you.
All right, it's very high quality perlite, and so I don't have to put a mask on, and then I know how many bags I'll be. It's easy to keep count of what my usage is. Because it's smaller quantities instead of larger.
But it's got to be more expensive buying it like that, though, Bingus.
$4.99 a bucket basically is what it's costing me.
Right. When you look at it like that, if you're buying real shit, right? So anything else would be at least that much
or more.
Right. Unless you go dig out the backyard.
Again, my whole philosophy is to get the best for the least. That's what the human really wants. He wants the best for the least. I want the best shit you got, but I want the lowest fucking price. You know?
I want the best.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna. You know what? Oh, so I'm gonna order me some cocoa holes, cocoa shell holes.
Cocoa hulls? You mean rice?
Yeah. No, I mean cocoa
Husks?
holes.
Cocoa husks?
They call them holes.
Huh.
Yeah, I used it a long time ago. My buddy's like, "Yeah, we got to get some cocoa holes." But the first time I did, not the first time. I take it back. The second time we did it outside.
What is that? Like a chunkier chunk of it or something?
No, it's chocolate. It's the shells from the chocolate beans.
Oh, that kind of cocoa.
Oh,
yeah.
H-U-L-L.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you think I was saying? Hose?
That would be interesting.
Sounds like hose to me, man. Where do you find them? Do they transplant too?
I like them too. Where is our ganja butter babe?
She's been in chat a few times.
She's cool, man. She's cool.
Good. But yeah, they have nutritional value and everything. It's like an amendment that you could buy like forever.
Huh.
Yeah, I put in that link. I found it of the plants that get eaten and then they grow back bigger and better. So,
I've seen that in chat, in our chat or whatever. Do you
I
want to
put it in both?
You want me to link that on the? You did it in both, or?
Yeah, I did it both.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this thing up. So yeah, because actually Kazoo sent me a thing about some sort of barley that's like called chocolate.
Huh.
A barley malt, and I was like, yeah.
That's way better for them.
When I start up those chocolate seeds, I'm gonna add those things into it. Just because, fuck it. Right?
It's got chocolate in the name. It's gotta fucking work.
It's gotta help, right? It's gotta be what's in it. Yeah.
I would fucking put a Hershey bar on the side of the pot too.
You know, I was thinking about that. Get me some organic freaking.
I was just
they got organic chocolate bars.
When the plants are little, take them out, put them on the table wherever you're watching TV, play Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I think that's why. I think that's why I'm so infatuated with them. With chocolate.
Because of that damn movie?
Yeah.
Charlie Bucket.
Did you want to swim in that river, child? Did you want to swim in that river?
Yes, I did.
I would
definitely did.
That pipe.
I want the fizzy lifting drink.
That's what I was gonna say. That would be a killer one. That's from the original too, man. They didn't have that in the remake.
I can't even. That's the patient zero of remakes that made me hate all remakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like sacrilegious, that remake right there.
Right.
Yeah. It's a sin.
It's a sin.
Disgusting.
Oh man, I was gonna ask Bingus, do you have, so you water those things every day? That's, you add, and then it piles in the bottom, and then is there a drain that you have to it? Not at all. So
I go up 2 inches from the bottom and drill a 1/4 inch hole.
Okay, so you know when it's got plenty.
Yeah, if it starts to come out the hole, which pisses me off, usually I have it nailed, right? But every now and then I get a little bit too like, oh, maybe I need to, and then I get fucking in the tray and I got to suck it out and shit.
Because I seen a YouTube with a guy that was doing hempy buckets in a greenhouse with tomatoes or something, and he had them all interpiped together. So like what you were talking, like up, it was up a little bit from the bottom, so it wasn't like a full drain, but then it all connected to a similar tube, went back to a reservoir, and I'm pretty sure he was like, I don't know if it was constant or not, or if he had it on a timer, but I'm pretty sure he had it set up to where it would pump to all those and then drain back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they call that the Dutch bucket.
Yes, thank you. Right.
Okay.
And it's not exactly the same method, but very similar.
Okay.
No,
Because
I
it's
Thing
didn't-
is, so you
That makes
So
you're
sense.
holding 2 inches of water at the bottom of your buckets all the time.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Have you tried putting an air stone down there?
Anyway,
well, I was just gonna
An
say
air
that.
stone.
I got somewhere to go with that.
okay.
Have you ever tried having the air stone external to the bucket by having that wall that you have, your catch pan, your drip pan, the wall of that would have to be higher than the hole you have drilled on the bucket. So thus you can keep a submerged layer above that hole. And then you would have the aeration or the air stone in the drip pan. So now that whole thing is
all right.
aerated.
Initially,
I'm gonna put it right in the fucking bucket.
exactly.
Right in the bucket there.
Okay, modern. Initially, I used the rock stones that were made out of glass, where they're no longer available, right? And I would use the bigger ones because I was thinking definitely make it a reservoir, right? Instead of like just all perlite, you're just going to get soggy at the bottom, right? And then so I'd go through all that, and then I went, okay, I'm going to do a test. And I just did straight perlite, and I did the rocks. There's absolutely no difference. And I went, well, fuck. And then somebody was telling me, you don't need to put the rocks in the bottom, right? I was like, you're right. And so I went with that. I just go straight perlite now. But I get that idea. It's just that the roots are going to just, take up any space that's you're thinking is a reservoir space. It just floods it with roots. And whether it's perlite or rocks or whatever, it just becomes a complete.
I've seen someone do that.
Yeah, I've done it. I've done it.
Put the air stone inside the bucket.
Yeah, air stone.
I have done it. You hold the reservoir at the bottom, your air stone's running in that all the time. And I had incredible results. And I also used my regular soil compost mix instead of perlite. Perlite would be a perfect to do with it, really.
I would use sometimes I went from the air stones to large aggregate perlite. Okay, large.
Right, that's what I did too. I screened it and got the real big ones.
Yeah, but then I just started going straight perlite. And there's absolutely no difference. It's that root mat is because the perlite's so loose anyway. It's just.
Why don't you guys just get some rock wool cubes? The nuggets of rock wool.
Yeah, that would work too. Those little tiny nuggets, right?
Yeah.
It's not.
If you're gonna run a bucket with an air stone in it, why not just go straight to DWT?
Well,
right. Yeah, basically, you are doing that. That's why I was trying to give it some, still the cocoa and the soil mix to give it, still biology. But it was surrounded with perlite in order for that air stone to work. It was all surrounded with perlite. Then the rest of it, and I had good results, but it was a little complicated. There was foam around the inside that bucket, so air could just go right out through it.
When I pull the roots out, it is
just a massive root.
Just massive. And I shake it. I shake the perlite, and all the loose perlite comes off, but it's still just a huge ball. And then I dump it and move on. It's a simple way, inexpensive.
Yeah, because DWC, you'd have to do a lot. Keep everything in more tight control, Smiley, especially with the temperature of the water. I'm sure, right?
I didn't have to do nothing with it, dude. All I had to do was just keep a level on it. Just make sure I kept a level on it.
I just want to point something out though, so in DWC, when you're fully drenching your roots in water, then dissolved oxygen does become very, very important, because that is the primary contact or primary way that plant is. But now when you have roots in a soil, that soil, if you get it fully saturated as it's evaporating, it's getting air, you know what I'm saying? Like there's as water's going out of that media, air's coming in. So it's like you're getting a gas exchange, especially like that's the real thing. Like everybody talks about it holding air or holding oxygen, but it's really the ability to gas exchange.
Exchange.
Because
Yeah.
the roots are going to use oxygen. It's a lot like what we breathe in and out. Although they're not breathing, they are using oxygen, and there is a CO2 that's building up. So
yeah, that medium is like a lung.
Is the big key there.
That medium is just like a lung. Breathe in and out.
Yeah.
And so as it's breathing water in and out, moving water exchange, and it's breathing air's coming along with it. And you definitely want that. You know, the perfect amount is what you really want.
Well, it becomes like the matter of like pore spacing or aggregate in a living soil. That's why like Leighton always talks about aggregates and soil aggregates, because they start as micro aggregates, they come macro aggregates, but those in the soil establish like the little kingdoms that the biology are in. So that's the argument against like biochar. People say, well, biochar is they're like little hotels for all the biology. Well, that's what a fucking soil aggregate does too, right? So like,
Yeah, well, biochar could be part of that soil aggregate.
Right. No, I get it. You're adding it in. It's like a ready-made.
Right.
You're adding in.
So what? Right. Let me ask you this. So when you say aggregate, you mean like when you pull out the chunk of roots, there's like chunks of soil that are stuck to the roots.
Yep.
And that like clump is like an aggregate, right?
Well, aggregates are, they're little bound
specific
clumps of like sand, silt, and clay held together is kind of
it has to be specifically all those three.
I don't know.
Right. You know what I mean, though. But it's those clumps that hold onto the soil that are the aggregate, right?
Bigger rocks.
Like anybody that's listening, even in hydro, you get that film in your lines, or you get like if you're doing a compost tea, there's that ring around the top. That's the slimy part, whatever. That's the biofilm that the biology is releasing. That's like the sticky glue that starts holding them aggregates together. So like worms are so powerful because what comes out their ass is a fucking aggregate. You know what I mean? So they're in there just fucking them things out in the soil left and right. So if you run a pot with worms, whoever's out there running a pot with worms will know what I'm talking about. But by the end of your first run, the whole top of your freaking soil is covered with castings, and it's like, I mean, I tried filming it one time or taking a picture, but you can't tell the definition of it. But it's all
you can see it.
It's all aggregated. You can see it. It's like they're little almost pebbles. Like
Think how much air and spaces the worms are producing all through that soil too. A lot of air can come through all of them.
They won't serve as your only source of aeration, though. I will testify.
No, but it's definitely, it definitely adds to that. That's something why they actually benefit due to that also.
That is important to have sand and, in the mix, and sand, silt, clay, stone, and all that, because in my opinion, like the growing medias of like peat moss or cocoa, those fibers are going to break down, and that's going to become your silt basically. But without all the other stuff, it's kind of, it's like almost becomes like a slimy kind of, I don't know, man. It's weird, but it's like
bottom of the swamp
chunk, but it's like slimy when you start digging into it. Really, there's no material. And it'll leave like streaks on your finger too. It'll like, if I wear gloves or whatever, it'll like streak it. Like, I don't know, like,
you know what I'm amazed about? If you take like a handful of earthworm castings and you take a handful of Pro Mix and you wet them the same amount, the earthworm castings will stay wet for like so much longer if you leave it out in like the open, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somehow even from evaporation it holds the water somehow. It seems to me.
I never felt like messing with them. I just buy one castings. I'm gonna be salad less.
I used to use worm castings a lot when I used dirt. That was like back in the 80s.
I wasn't even born yet.
I
You
was
weren't even born
experimenting.
yet? Damn, dude.
Experimenting. Yeah.
Vegas old school. They call us OGs, Vegas.
Evidently.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry, I'm being OG.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'm timeless.
I've done a lot
Yeah,
of
you are,
different.
buddy.
I've done a lot of different types of grows. You know, and that's what everybody should do with it.
If I'm younger or older than Tao. Now I'm totally confused.
Tell me, biggest living food. You can live all this stuff. That's for sure.
I've
All right.
successfully paid off 3 child support payments.
I was gonna say three ex-wives, Bingus.
Pretty much. Not. I only was married once, but I had
You learned from your
three
first
sons
mistake.
with 2 different women.
Okay.
My youngest boy is with
I was the big ones.
Then I know one.
Yeah.
I'm paid up. I'm good.
There you go.
I'm not looking to create any more.
What are you drinking? Dr. Pepper? I called it.
I'm a pepper. You're a pepper.
All right. So my last question. The rain falls from the sky. Does it have, what kind of bacteria does it have in it?
I don't know, dude. It's gotta have stuff in it. That's all I know.
Is it? Would you water your plants with just rainwater if you could?
Yeah, honestly, yes.
You used to
Most
for
definitely,
a long
honestly,
time.
too.
For a long time, I did.
If I knew,
loved it.
I wouldn't take it out of some bucket I've been keeping, but man, if you could really collect it, pump it right to it, fuck yeah.
Right. I think this.
Oh,
I think
man.
it's got to be
Every
better.
time
right?
it rained,
I wouldn't want to sit in a bucket.
I sent
Pour,
5-gallon buckets out. Fucking watered that night with everything in the buckets, and what wasn't actually fucking watered that night, I stored in them like square 5-gallon containers you can get from Walmart, and I'd save that for my next water, and hopefully would get me through. But most times it wouldn't. But man, my plants love the rainwater. I would still do it if I could fucking buy a nice little tank and put it in here somehow. Very beneficial. Very beneficial. As far as like bacteria and shit that would be in it, I would think it would have a lot to do where the cloud was formed and the city, it drops through. I'm sure
Right.
as it fell, it would be picking up shit. There's fog, smog, all that good shit, picking all that shit up on the way down. So, what exactly?
yeah.
Depending on where it's falling.
I
You
let
have
it
to,
rain.
wherever you're collecting it constantly has to be, stale and, just very clean, because that's where you could pick up shit. If you just had some things sitting there all the time, well, you get bugs or whatever gets down in that motherfucker.
Right. Like you have to do it like Eagle says. As soon as it's done, bring it inside after.
Yeah. Try to
But
put it that way. So.
I would let it rain for a few minutes, let it wash out the dirt that's in the air. Then start
some
the
people might say
collection.
there's heavy metals or something in that. That's maybe a legitimate, consideration, but I just can't think it. Plants have been growing on that rainwater forever.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not good,
You could get that filtered rainwater from like a mountainside that filters through all the moss and stuff, and I mean that'd be ideal. I think that'd be ideal.
You see those springs? They're not clean. They look like fucking. How can this be clear water?
What if you import glacial water?
Then you got more money than fucking I do.
I use Antarctic icebergs. I melt them down. That's what goes to the plant. The only
You had a
bacteria
secret.
is whatever the penguins shit out. But I would consider that IMO.
I would think the best water would be something like the artesian spring waters, or yeah, like glacial runoff water might even be too.
We have in Oregon, we have Bull Run, right? It's Bull Run where it comes off the mountain and it gets filtered, and it's at least that's what we used to have. But now they tell us do not drink the tap water. So it's like I don't RO filter my water. Like it's never bothered the plants. I do occasionally take a drink out of the tap. I haven't died yet, but in Oregon we have decent water. But I don't like shit. I went down to Arizona. I poured a glass of water and I looked at it and went, "What the fuck is this?"
Really?
And I was like,
Yeah.
"Whoa."
It's sad, man. Flint isn't the only spot in America where there's. I mean, I know they got a lot of attention for it, and that was good. Hopefully, they get something fixed there, but that's definitely not the only place, man, where there's
Not
shit.
at all.
It's
Like,
sad.
wow.
Not at
And
all.
I'm going to give
It's
my
just-
plants that. Fuck. I don't-
They just made a change to it and created a problem with it, made it all, like come to the surface. Other places still have it. They just ain't still rolling along.
Yeah, I don't think they ever fixed the water in Flint, did
Dude,
they?
there's fucking farms that
They're working
light
on
their well water on fire now because of contamination.
Fracking.
I've seen that, boy. I've seen that too.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is.
Yeah, there's whole
That's
parts.
scary shit.
Fucking-
That's scary shit, boy.
It really is, because that's in the groundwater, dude. That's
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, they say that
That's
shit
scary
can
shit.
happen all kinds of places, you know.
Yo, I bet you Red Belt heard of dew harvesting. You guys ever hear of dew harvesting?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I have.
just the condensation from it, what, like putting bags and setting it over something
No,
it
that-
can into?
They have, yeah, I don't know exactly. I guess they have big metal things, but I also saw this one. You guys probably seen it. It wasn't a greenhouse or anything, but they had like a screen. It probably was, what do they call that, shade cover over this huge fucking area. And the guy fucking hits the fucking thing, and it's just like it made it rain. Like as the thing moved, like all this water came down. It was totally pretty wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's ways to collect that water.
Yeah, but that's
nature.
taking a lot of do. Taking a lot of
When
do
you
to collect.
when you have hot summer air and it's really moist, you can fill like an array of cones with ice water, freeze it, so it's frozen, and have a trough under that, and then it would drip
Yeah.
into that trough.
Mm-hmm.
You could pull the humidity. You basically are making an outdoor dehumidifier at that point.
Yeah, all you gotta do is cool the air down. Everywhere. The water.
I'm gonna try and find that clip because it looks so cool too when he hits the fucking thing.
I thought I seen a thing like that too, where they had like cool plates that air would move through, and then the water would condense on the cool plates, and they were collecting it that way. And that was, I want to say they were doing it. It was like solar powered, and they were pulling it out in the desert, but they were able to collect water even from like desert air where it's like super dry. They were, still able to pull the moisture out of it even more, I guess.
That's pretty wild. I believe it.
So basically the benefit is they could make water out in the desert where there's nothing.
It looks kind of like the opposite of those wind farms where you got all like the wind fans, but they're opposite, and they're like drilled in the ground, and it takes hot air and it uses the cool ground to condense the hot air from above and drips down.
There you go.
Because the air wherever you are on the ground, once you dig, I forget what depth in the ground, it's always supposed to be like 45 degrees. So you can drag hot 125 degree Las Vegas air down underground and then condense that air. You'd still have to slightly cool it, because I don't know if 45 degrees is enough. I think it has to be like refrigerated cold for it to condensate, kind of like you pull a soda out of a refrigerator. and it starts getting all wet on the outside. It's same kind of principle, except you have something where instead of it being like even on all sides, it's like a cone where it can drip, and then has something where it can drip into catch.
Yeah, I thought about doing that with salt water. You could get drinking water out of salt water, kind of like that.
Yeah, just distill it, basically. You can even use that salt for stuff too. Like
If you had like the cone on top, you know, like dripping into a cup that's above the salt water, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it would be pretty easy, I think.
Desalinating seawater is not that easy. That's a challenging thing.
Oh, does it evaporate with the water, or if it distills?
Israel, I want to say Israel, the country Israel, is like really leading
the leader, right?
And that's really what sets them ahead, I guess, in a lot of agricultural. If you look at the country,
it's not as hard as you think. You can do it with like washed up debris on like a deserted island. You can do a solar.
Yeah, I saw that.
I know you can do it, but how are you going to do it so it's efficient? Like if you're heating water all the time to try to make drinking water, that's not efficient. You know what I mean?
Well, they were doing it with solar, like the
coaling
those solar ovens. Those solar ovens are crazy. They're way overpowered. You know, you can heat up like a hot dog in like 3 seconds.
You could like boil water in those things.
Yeah. Well, that's the exact point of it. You boil water and then you have something for it to condense on. Which in this case, like I said, could be washed up debris, and because metal always is colder than the surface, it's, you know, the surface temperature is always colder than the air around it. That's how you would do it. You wouldn't even have to have ice if you had a long enough copper tube. That steam moving through a copper tube at some length of that copper tube would be cool enough to condense back in a liquid, and it would leave all that salt in the container that's boiling in. Yeah, but that's basic distillation. That's distillation 101.
I'm going to distill myself into my bed. Thanks a lot for letting me be up here and jabber with all you guys. And chat room, didn't quite have my chat up, but I've been reading. Again, I learn as much from the chat as I do from all you guys up here on the panel. What a great place to hang out. So you guys keep going. Peace, love, all that good stuff. Till next time. Bingus, signing out.
Peace out, Bingus. Good to see you.
Those are my friend.
I think if you look into it, that desalinating water is a lot tougher on scale. What do you think?
I guess.
That's like, yeah. I just know that because there's a lot of countries that would fucking love to have a way to do it, and they're struggling. So it's advanced technology. Whatever Israel did to do it is like, yeah, cutting edge stuff kind of thing. So I know it's not an easy thing. So.
Could you imagine living in a little tiny country where most of the world wants you dead? That's really scary to think about. A lot of people want Americans to die, but we're a big old country. And, yeah, a lot of people want them people to die still. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. It is sad, man. I don't know. You look at another human being like they're just herd cattle and whatever. You know?
Yeah.
Which side of things are we talking?
It's all old school stuff. I mean, come on. At one point, you got to get along.
No, I found it.
Of course you did, Tal.
All right, you guys check. I'm gonna screen share. All right, check this out.
Lay it on. Lay it on.
Glasses. Gotta make you look at something.
All right, it's gonna go automatically. Check this out. You guys seeing it?
It upside down?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, that's that screen. That's
Big
dope.
quid.
And that's all from condensation, or was that? From...
I don't know. I'll scroll down and look at it again. Watch this though. You see it? He just hits it right.
I bet you that's all rainwater that was held on.
Yeah,
I
look
was
at it
literally just
though.
about to say, all you need is a sunroof on a Geo
Oh,
Prism.
plants. Now I see.
That's wild, man.
Wow, he's got some covering the plants like that.
I don't know if those
Hey,
are pot
guys.
plants or not.
Or is it? Unless that's trapping the moisture.
Let's watch it one more time. It's just so much water. Look at it all come down.
It's like a big old
water.
Look how
Big
far it
wash,
goes.
yeah.
I still can't tell if that's weed. That's what it says.
Crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't really say.
That's cool.
That's pretty. Looks like it was weed.
Water droplets or ice falling from an agitated 10 net cavity. Yeah, there's no explanation.
I think I think it's catching it. That dew, like you're saying.
It says there's a sheet with a bunch of dew on top of a garden. See, it doesn't. That's not from the guy who posted it, though. All right, that's enough of that, though. But yeah, that's pretty wild, though, right?
It seemed like that layer would keep the dew off the plants that would naturally form.
Yeah, and it's staying on that, and then all of a sudden they just somehow
giving it
like
back.
a filter or something.
After the sun comes up.
I don't know. I think it's like if you were to take.
It's a big grid, and all these little pieces of grids got it's holding a little bit of water on it. So you hit all that, it's just
it breaks
the surface area. Yeah, it breaks the surface on it.
But what I was gonna say is like if you took a screen from like your screen door going outside or a window or whatever, and you poured water on it, water will kind of stay in the middle of those screens, all the little pores on there, and then after it's done dripping, you can still tap that screen and water will fall. And I think it's a similar effect. I would
very much so.
That one's from the
very
rain.
Much so. Oh. Yeah, very much so. Some type of breathable tarp.
Yeah, it was like
fine meshy
screen mesh.
Yeah,
you
cool.
probably see that even when you do the wash, the bubble hash. You can probably see that effect similar on your screen there too.
Never really pay that much attention to it. It's on the bottom side. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah.
You see it. Well, it's in the bucket, I should say, because I'm usually put my bag in and then I pull it out around the bag. So I pull it down and it brings the bottom up. I'm spraying, you know what I mean, as it comes up. Yeah. I never really do see that bottom. Could be them.
Well, you could take one of the bags clean and get it all wet, and take it over somewhere dry, and then just shake it and see what comes off of it. With the water.
Yeah, so Chad, it is sort of like static cling, but it's not. It's surface tension, so that I'm gonna say it wrong. Hydrophobic or hydrophilic. I think it's hydrophobic is where the bead of water will build up, and hydrophilic will disappear. But that tension. So if that net is hydrophobic, all that tension will kind of make droplets there or whatever. But it's not a static cling kind of a thing. I guess it is. It's the hydrogen bond between all the water molecules. So. Just got to break that.
I'm gonna get off here, guys. I got work to do. My paintbrush getting dry, so I'm gonna get back to work.
Good to see you.
Hey,
Byron, good to see you.
Say hi. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Good seeing everybody.
See you soon, Byron. Have a great one.
Will. Bye-bye.
Painting is not my favorite thing to do. There's just something about painting I can do. I can do painting like once a fucking year, and that's all I want to do. That's it. Just one time. If that. If that. If I could avoid that one time, I'd totally be cool with avoiding that one time.
I always end up wearing it. Pretty good.
Yeah. The actual painting part's not usually the pain in the ass. It's all the fucking setup and
Trim.
shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, trimming.
The trim part sucks. Edging.
Cutting in.
Yeah, cutting in.
What are you guys smoking on tonight? Of course, the perfect dead air question, right?
I got honey.
That's this little slab right here. That's what I'm smoking on.
Little skipping stone size.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
That's
I
your
gotta-
dab. Take that off.
Don't tempt me to slab dab that right now. No,
It's
that's
good
not
to
good. Dab.
Yeah. It's good to be Kyle's on. He's the one that instigates.
Do it. Do it. All right, I'm
bet you
searching.
But if you do, it
I
forms
bet you could do
crystals.
half. You could do half of it.
I was definitely thinking a quarter of this, and if I wasn't trying to oh Jesus, I'll do it. Oh boy.
Maybe a third then, you know?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna have to Venmo me some money.
Yeah.
How about that? Is this a nice little piece? I'll just throw this into the bucket.
Do 10/16.
It's still quite a dab. I'd do me in, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me use the universal, what everyone calls the universal measuring tool, the big lighter.
How do I know that's not a mini Vic and you have
Oh, boy.
incredibly small hands?
No. No.
You doing it? Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm for sure doing it.
Oh yeah.
And really yeah. I wish you guys could feel the way I'm gonna feel after I take this tab. That's all I can say. I mean, maybe with a little tincture of mushrooms, it's about the same thing, but
Mushroom takes your pretty good stuff.
I just looked it up because I didn't scroll up, but whoever said it in chat, cohesion and adhesion. And I knew there was a difference between them, and I didn't want to sound stupid about it. But cohesion is when molecules of similar type bond together, and adhesion is when there's different molecules that grab together, particles of different substances. Just throwing that out there, random dead air kill. While
that was a good one.
Preparations are happening. So now,
I got dragon's breath.
Gotta learn something new every day, right?
Try. You're doing it right.
Yeah.
If you listen to the weather forecast, that's something you learn new every day. Because it's not the same as yesterday anyway.
No. So when do how's it in New York right now, Tal? Are they kicking off dispensaries or cookies? You got a cookies moving in?
You got a cookies club going in? They have this, it's the OCM, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. I forget what it stands for, but the something cannabis committee. I don't know, but yeah.
Thing's about ready to go across the room. I'm pulling out the chair.
They got to make up the laws yet, Smiley, and their little, you know.
got to form all the hoops to jump through proper. Like
Exactly. And
can't just have
divvy
that
up,
shit going without no hoops.
divvy up who's getting all the licenses and shit with their crony friends.
Yeah. I guarantee though, like Cookies and them are fucking thinking about it, looking
Without
into
a
it.
doubt. All of them want in on New York.
They
Dude,
got
I'm telling
multiple ones in Michigan already, dude. We got Detroit and Kalamazoo already.
New York people in Manhattan have so much money. It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. That's why everything's so expensive
many people here, though. Too the density of people is insane.
Yeah.
Just the foot traffic alone, it's like, yeah.
But that's why everything's so expensive. We got the fucking stockbroker dudes that just have more money than the church, you know. And everybody who's selling stuff knows it, so they fucking jack up the prices to them.
Yeah, it's actually like that in grocery stores too. Like, there's like the chain of Meijer stores around in our part of the state or whatever. But yeah, if you go in the wealthier,
high end,
it's more expensive than some of the other neighborhoods ones.
And
same
Fuck yeah. Walmart does it here in Michigan. If I go to the one that's closer to me, it's weird because, well, if I'm willing to travel a little bit further, I can save a lot of money, to be honest with you. Fucking shit at my local grocery store is fucking crazy. If I'm willing to drive 20 minutes, 25 minutes to the local Walmart, I save 50 cents to 75 cents per item. Now, if I'm willing to drive, you know, if I go in a different direction and go to the Walmart in another town that's, you know, probably about 30 minutes, I can save 75 cents from that Walmart to the other Walmart. So if I'm actually willing to go to that other one, I can fucking save like fucking $1.25 per item I touch.
You know what they say about the
I
people that go to the other Walmart though, Ego? You can't do that.
Yo, Ego, if you go to China, you get it really cheap.
Well, I'm talking even like say on a gallon of milk, man. At the one Walmart, a gallon of milk, their milk's $2.50. If I go down to the other Walmart, it's a fucking $1.25 for the same gallon of milk.
That's heavy duty, dude. That's a big difference.
You know, that same gallon of milk at my local grocery store is fucking $4.75.
Yeah, it's convenience, you know, part of it. People are so freaking lazy.
Because you live in the middle of nowhere. Morning.
13. What's up, kid?
What's up, Green 13?
The American one.
The British one.
Is that because you live in the middle of nowhere, Eagle? So there's a premium?
No, it's because he's got...
Yeah, I'm guessing. Even gas, though, I mean...
Yokel.
I can notice gas, even on gas, if I get gas here, and versus the other side of the lake, it's 30 to 35 cents difference from one side of the lake to the other.
Well, we do get that, but funnily enough, petrol gets cheaper as you go into London. It's the opposite thing because they've got you. You can't move, so you might as well get it here because you won't make it out. Motorways and cities is more expensive for fuel. We are a little land, remember?
Yeah, and we're all at their mercy too. That's the shit part of it all, right there, man.
We have
like they showed their hand a few years back when all the shit hit the fan with the gas prices. Everybody's struggling. It was fucking up businesses. Everything like it doubled, more than doubled, didn't it? It was like $2.50 and went up over $5 or something. But yeah, and it fucked everybody up. And then all of a sudden you hear the big oil corporations posted their biggest profits ever in history and shit. You're like, motherfuckers, like what the fuck? Yeah, that was some bullshit right there.
Yeah, but here that's true and all of that. And the biggest bullshit about it is 80% of that is tax that the government takes in this country. So fuck you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they hit you guys pretty hard on that in Europe with the taxes on stuff. You guys pay by liter too, right? And that's another way they can get you, because like we pay by gallon, and it's like what, 3.5 liters a gallon or something like that, or is it not that much?
3.9.
Yeah,
I believe.
However, we do have better quality fuel than you. We have whatever would be your premium. That's our standard, 92 octane, 95 octane. I think we're not allowed to sell that. You have 85 maybe.
87 is our cheapest, I think.
Yeah, they don't. We don't.
And you guys don't do the E10 and E15 either, I don't think. The ethanol.
Oh no, I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
What does that run in?
That was a scam.
Yeah, it is. But they blend it with alcohol, 10% of alcohol, because it's cheaper. It lowers the cost, and you can whatever. I don't know.
Fucks up your shit.
Yeah, when they go to
burns hot.
15%, and that's when it starts really fucking up your shit. Yeah. The 10 isn't so bad. It's in it now because they manufacture everything with the coatings too. But yeah, the boaters don't like it at all. I know that. If you got an old boat and shit like that eats all the lines, the alcohol does.
Oh yeah.
Lines and all that. It's a big issue for a lot of the like recreational stuff like that, because they don't have all the emissions, and you know what I mean. Like they are now, but they didn't. They're always behind on all that.
Just before, a little while ago, I was running a BMW M3, and I was running that on premium. That's a fucking expensive way to run a vehicle. Jesus Christ! Oh, it's got to keep it clean, and it's like, someone else is going to own this soon. So after the first year or something, I think I stopped using it.
Yeah, cars aren't fun.
You can get a recreation grade fuel up here. A few spots.
Oh, for a bit of sideline motorsport, a bit of drag racing.
Well, it keeps that ethanol out of it. That's why they pay for it too, man.
Yeah.
But that was the purpose of the ethanol, is to cut down the cost of it per gallon. That's the idea. Like E85 and all that shit. But alcohol produces less BTUs than gasoline too, so it's you basically can't get as much economy out of it as you can gasoline. You know what I mean? Each drop has less power in it, basically.
Smiley, do you watch Jay Leno at all? Any of his stuff?
A little bit. I haven't in a long time though.
Have you ever seen him show off the Doble car? DOBLE.
Which one is that? I
think it's
I've
a
seen
1920. It's like the top of the line steam engine.
Oh, I haven't seen the steam
engine that they had. It's really dope.
I seen the jet engine one he's got too. There's like two different. He built one that runs off eco diesel. That's the one they did like the collab with Cadillac on, and then there's one that that was like the first ever. I don't think it ever even came out in production. It was a concept car, but it was like a manufactured car that was legit, like a fucking turbo. You know,
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
turbine engine, jet engine, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was like practical use, like car. Could you imagine that shit, dude? Firing up a fucking jet engine to go to the grocery store.
That's really cool, and this Doble car is really cool. It's I think it's like whatever. It's the main thing they're trying to take away from it was the first startup steam powered car. Like other steam powered cars, you'd have to like ignite and wait like 20 minutes for them to build up pressure, and this was just straight up turnkey ignition, just steam powered, ready to go. And I want to say it could go like, can't remember, I want to say 120 if my memory is serving right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, dude, look it up. Yep.
Damn.
Double car.
Mind you, I suppose there are trains that 120, what, kilometers maybe?
Off steam?
MPH, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty
1920 double.
Some of the early cars that were more efficient than the petrol and diesel at the time ran off gunpowder. But it gams up the engine too much. And that was the original combustion engines. It was actually kind of politics as usual that made petrol the fuel. Gasoline.
Yeah, I want to say Ford was always working in like alternate fuels too. So I think they had some, I guess, vision to see the monopoly that oil and gasoline become.
There were some paraffin cars and all sorts of other fuels that were looked at that are more efficient.
Yeah.
But they maybe have other drawbacks.
Two really good documentaries. Sorry, go ahead, Smiley.
I was just gonna say, I think that's why we're seeing the drive up in gas, like traditional gas price or fuel costs, because that makes other alternative things more appealing now. So like all electric cars they're not exactly cost efficient quite yet. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, once enough of them are out there and enough stations and all that start happening, that's why they subsidize that shit, so that they can get them out there, get it going, and get it working. Otherwise, a lot of that technology can't compete because of cost, manufacturing and scaling and all that. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say two documentaries that I watched. If you can find them, I don't know if they're still on YouTube. This is a long time ago when I watched it, but I think it was why did big oil rule the world, and how did big oil rule the world?
Yeah, those are good.
Oh, you seen those?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I like that guy, that Corbett. He does a really good job. If anybody's listening to the Corbett Report, I don't even know if he's. I think they.
I was gonna say I was right. I think he's been taken off the YouTubes. He goes elsewhere now.
Yep.
Do all that.
Why taken off? Because of the topic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he does like investigative report kind of shit, and like puts together like really well laid out documentaries and actually, he does a really nice job with it.
I'm not sure about freedom of speech. How does that work? Is that not a thing at all?
Well, not on YouTube, no.
No, not on that subject either.
Yeah. We're allowed that as Americans, but we're not. Those rights don't extend.
Not on social media.
Platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right.
We don't have
not even to our president. It seems
not to the president. No. And even if you fucking hate him, that's the office of the president.
Right. Yep.
I watched another podcast, and they had a T-shirt. They had merch that they sell, and one of the T-shirts was the Unabomber was right T-shirt.
Oh no.
Dude, did you read his freaking manifesto?
No.
Well, it basically said everything that's
dude, the Unabomber was right. Yeah, dude, the guy was right.
All these companies that run social medias, they're exactly what he talked about, is that technocracy
exactly how he laid it out, dude.
Than the government.
Yeah, he warned us all, crazy fuck that he was.
So why did he blow up the building then? Just to make it?
That was
you weren't listening.
Fuck part of him.
That part, I believe, he was like,
that was the. Here, what, dudes? Look at this.
Well, no, I thought you were saying that was the extreme he went to try to stop it.
No. I believe that the thing came first, and then that was the psyop to kind of get rid of him.
No, well, he wrote that was part of his college.
Right.
Yeah, so that
Right.
was
So
he
that was
wrote that.
long before he was supposedly.
That was long
yeah, that's
before he
right.
started blowing up
These
people.
these
Right.
were all his ideas that he had for a long, long time, and he wasn't pushing them in anyone's face. They were just his ideas. He then blew that shit out, and his ideas came out. Yeah,
But
he
that's
just was generally that type of dude who was always pouring that shit out on
But
paper.
if you want to put on your tinfoil hat, you would say that then he was targeted, and then they made up that story to get rid of him.
Well, I've heard he's a genius, or was it, or whatever, like really super.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He wasn't. Yeah. Dude, he was super, super intelligent.
Dude, he was making freaking bombs that you pull out of an envelope in a shack in the fucking middle of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he was
at a proper shack as well.
Yeah,
Like no electric.
With no electricity. Yeah. But Red Pill, I think he believed, I don't know if he was really a patsy set up, but because no one was listening to him. And pretty much all he wanted was that his manifesto published, right? That's what
That's what I was thinking, yeah, because that drew a lot of attention to him right away, right? Like,
I don't know, but I ended up reading it because that's the kind of crazy kid I am. And a lot of the shit that he has in that, I was saying this a long, long time ago, man. That guy was on something.
Yeah. It's like trying to put your head in the mind of a rabid, dog or something like that. I don't know the motives of why people would want to set him up to do that. But
there was some strange passages in that shit too, like off the wall kind of weird ass.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But a lot of it was spot on with his technology and what it was going to do and how it was going to affect society and everything.
People don't like alternative thought patterns. You have to go live in the woods and become mad. Actually, I think you've probably got to become mad first. I don't know.
Well, then there's a whole nother narrative. I don't know if we want to touch that, but supposedly he
clear.
There's a whole nother thing that supposedly he was dosed with LSD too, in a study that he signed up for.
I heard the same thing like with Charlie Manson, like he was part of the MK Ultra or whatever. Charlie Manson was. It's pretty fucked up, man. Like, honestly though, look at what they did with cannabis and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the lies they did about that. Like, they fucking pull the wool over people's eyes. So I mean, I don't know.
And even till now, when we know it's not true.
Right.
I do enjoy theorizing about conspiracies because it's like, well, especially once you realize how they can manipulate people, like sales techniques and different things. There's a lot they fucking know about how to manipulate people into thinking something,
That's not true.
Just like calling this thing a disease, like COVID, just like calling COVID a disease. They've done that so much now. People actually think it's a fucking disease, and it's not. Like, it's insane. But it's all propaganda spin. That's what they do. They use the fucking word enough. And
I don't know if anyone's familiar with the person Darren Brown. That's where I was yesterday. I wasn't in the wormhole because I went down another wormhole. I was hanging out with Surrounded by Keith, and we're watching Darren Brown videos about how it's basically the same thing. It's like MK Ultra, like psychological operation officers, but he's more of the angle of like debunking mediums and magicians and psychics and that kind of stuff, and shows you all their tricks and exactly how
easy
you do it.
But he obviously does do that shit as well, yeah.
Oh yeah, he does all that. He messes with people's minds, but then he explains that there's no magic to it. It's all psychological. And then he goes and there's like a thing where there's like UV arrows, like a lady gets led into a toy store and there's like UV shit he's like talking with a British accent. It's in the UK. And he asks a lady, but the way he like slurs his speech, he says giraffe. And then there's UV dye everywhere. There's arrows pointing to giraffe stuffed animals. And then there's on the wall like UV dye that says giraffe, so it's always planted in her subconscious, right? So he literally, you know, like mind controls her to pick the specific toy in a toy store that's got like 60,000 individual toys.
And she picked a giraffe just from the UV.
And not only that, but then he did the same thing. He put names too to suggestively make her name the giraffe what she named it. And then it was crazy. They had like inflatable giraffe out the side of the thing, but it was just teaching you how easy it is to basically control.
Be fucked with, yeah.
Yeah.
And why again do we go and live in shacks in the woods? Oh, because you lot are fucking psychos. I don't want a giraffe.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah, it's wild though, man. And that happens every day. That's like the marketing and shit that we're bombarded with every day. That's well thought out. It's fucking purposefully done. It's insane. Well orchestrated.
They don't get any of my money.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of the gig, man. That's all set up to get all the money.
I'm good at it, but I'm not great at it, and that's all they need.
Yeah. We'll see, man. It'll be interesting.
I spend all my money on Pumas.
Yeah.
Pumas.
Tomato.
I like the Pumas. It sounds more exotic.
It sounds like a lady. It sounds like lady parts almost.
No, I'm thinking he's like, I got a fresh pair of Pumas.
Or that, yeah. Well, that word's puma.
That's funny. I know. I'm thinking of that too, Tom. Like still trying to wrestle over the expensive cost of it. I don't have a local source. I haven't found one yet, anyway.
No, Bingus is like, yeah, you want the best for the least amount of money, and I just want the best.
All right.
And when it comes to cannabis, everything else, I'm cheesy. I'm the cheapest motherfucker in the world. You guys have no idea. I hate going shopping. I really do. Huh. But for my plants, yeah, you know, I get the organic lentils, French lentils.
So you're gonna get mustard seed meal then?
No.
No?
Oh. No, I don't think so. Why? Is that special good?
Yeah,
tell me about it, Smiley.
It's a special
sell me up.
Dude, he's just doing that advertising thing. He's just doing what we talked about.
He's got the UV on his
what
forehead.
It says on his shirt. It says mustard seed meal.
Yeah.
That's the Cheech and Chong poster behind him. Look what he's holding up. Mustard seed meal.
We've got a bet in private chat to see if he can sell it to you. That's what it is.
You freaking pick what name he's gonna pick for the mustard seed meal.
Italian potassium, right?
Huh? No,
Italian potassium.
It's got properties
Magic.
Like
magic,
antifungal, antibacterial stuff like that. Like kind of like neem, like what?
Oh, okay.
I'm drawing a blank, but there's an active ingredient similar to that, like whatever.
Dude, I can't believe I forgot about those cocoa hulls for like.
Isn't it
years.
the spiciness that's same in the other peppers that work for to keep bugs away? What is that? The
mustard
thing they
gas.
take out of
Capsaicin, yeah.
Yeah, it's quality you guys are looking for.
Somebody did tell me to put chili powder on to get rid of fungus gnats.
I forget the name of it, but there's 3 different ones. There's capsaicin, there's piperin, and then the one I can't think of is the one that's in the mustard and horseradish and the wasabi. It's like ice. I don't know. There's a 3rd one. There's 3 different distinct chemical,
So just for real sake, though, mushrooms and fungus do share symbiosis there, relationship. They feed off of one another. I forget what the fungus actually lose speed, and there's something that the pepper I believe gains strength. from the symbiosis relationship of fungus and pepper. That's what made me think of that. But there is something to it.
Sorry, I was looking it up too.
I got into a conversation with
the compound contributed to spice and horseradish. It's the same in mustard and wasabi or whatever that is derived from.
I bet it's the bit that bites your nose because all those things you mentioned do that.
Yeah.
I know it's different than the black pepper spice, which is the piperine, and then the red pepper spice, which is the capsaicin.
Right.
All different, but they do the same
Is that
thing.
Capsicum?
Capsaicin?
Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I bet we're saying the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm saying. I'll question the way because I'm someone that I oftentimes hear things phonetically, and then I'm subjectable to if someone's saying it with a certain,
It doesn't help when it's across nations because we might have different.
A lot of times
pronunciations.
a lot of times they have really good documentaries narrated with UK speakers, and it's like, God, no, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, let alone this guy if he's saying it right, because he's just some guy doing voiceovers and he's not really a scientist. It's like however many different pronunciations of cannabinoids.
A bit like being vegan, we kind of take a moral high ground on this one because it's our language.
But out of all the other ones, like when I watched the Grow Room 420 forums, out of all
yeah,
which one do you think out of the different accents that just come from your location, what is the proper? You know what I mean?
I bet there's some northerners on there, and we have a lot of dialects actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the Clockwork
Scottish
Orange.
and Welsh.
Who is it? What's his name? Captain something?
Captain Beefheart. He's got
oh my God. That's my favorite accent of all time.
Dude, he's two sheets to the wind every time.
Say he's drunk every time.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Them boys, every time I'm on there, I remember I have flashbacks of Clockwork Orange.
I just can't believe that guy isn't an actor, doesn't have voice acting or narration work. Man, spot on. I met a good handful of people over the years. If I ever did like a video game or like a animated movie or TV show, I know exactly who I'm asking to be characters. And you, Roddy Dangerfield / Vin Diesel, you're on the list.
All right. I'm ready to get paid for my voice. Anytime you're ready, Red Pill.
Okay. We'll make it happen. It's on the list.
Good.
To-do list.
Good.
So anyway, there's a lot of studies on the mustard seed.
Mustard, right.
So
mustard seed meal.
Not nematodes and like weed suppression and different shit. So. I don't know if it's good. No, because I don't know if it's good in cannabis or not.
Right, it might kill the cannabis.
I'm looking into it.
There you go.
I'm not paying you unless the American one promises that he's used it. Then
I'll as soon as Smiley says it's okay, I'll give it a go. That's what I do.
Oh shit!
Like
I was talking from the dude from Eco Thrive a couple of days ago, and he said to me that he had some. I was talking about. Oh, well, anyway, he said he's got some insect amino, which he's got in. He's going to send me some, and he said that. Yeah, and he said that is got all the properties of kelp, but without the sodium. So it's a win-win-win. Anyway, he's sending me a care package with a bunch of stuff. I'll show you when it comes. But interested in that.
That sounds interesting. Yeah.
How do you turn an insect into an amino?
It's protein, and they break. Right. Yeah, I mean their proteins are built from aminos, so it's the breakdown of proteins.
So it's just broken down insect.
Yeah. Yeah,
with
any
some
of
sort
that.
of
It's
microbes,
like
right?
that's why you can get it from soy protein. You can get it from the fish amino acid.
This the same thing as harpin protein, or is that another thing?
Harpin protein it's not an amino acid yet. It'd still be a protein, but the harpin protein in Axiom was derived, to my understanding, from like insects, and it's
Okay,
supposed to
that's
be
perfect then.
It's probably
yeah,
the
and it's
same. Yeah.
supposed to be what triggers in the plant when like the defense mechanism trigger for a plant is that harpin protein. So yeah, the idea behind Axiom is you're spraying that on to.
Have you ever tried that shit? That's just expensive.
Well, I was gonna say, do you guys know Coma the grower? Heard of him?
Not personally, but yeah.
Well, a long time ago, like back when he was more frequent on YouTube, and then he went to Instagram more. He had a couple different recipes, and off memory, I really, I think I have a lockdown. I can consult and make sure it's 100% right. But he would have a PM resistance treatment, you know, like a IPM for PM. That's too redundant. Sorry, but it was that. It was Axiom, Dutch Masters Saturate, and I forget the brand name of who makes it, but it was Actinovate.
Yeah.
So it was a 3-process thing, and you mix all those. The saturator is the what do they call that?
Wedding
Surfactant.
agent? Yeah.
The surfactant, and then you can foliar feed it. That was
And he
a long
swore
time
it
ago.
worked. He said it worked.
Well, he didn't. I have more belief that it works now based on what I've heard people say about harpin protein. He said that, you know, in there, and then this was years ago, and then only until I started people getting really in depth discussions, how people do 2 and 3 hour longs about soil biology and everything, IPM and shit like that. Then I've heard people bring it up and kind of break down the science of it. So now I kind of more of a believer. I trust.
That's the only place I ever seen selling it is an Axiom one, and it was expensive, like ridiculous. And when I looked at it,
Yep. So what was the derived source? Is it the same thing we're talking about? Green 13? You think it?
Well, it's an insect protein, so it probably is, man, and it probably will have that because I'm pretty sure. I guess my thought on it is insect frass top dressing it would have a similar effect too.
did you? I saw the Potent Panic Steve talk about an
Said it was water soluble.
Yeah, he did his regular IMO collection, but he put in a whole bunch of I guess dead grasshoppers because they're having grasshopper issues, and whatever bacteria, whatever eats the grasshopper grew in that IMO. So he just whatever multiplied that out and sprayed it on all the shit. It was the only thing that worked. He said on his grasshoppers.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, man.
Who is this? I heard this.
Steve from Potent Panics.
Right, wicked.
Yep. Yeah. So I really thought that was pretty fucking cool.
Have you guys ever heard of cordyceps?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of it. Couldn't tell you what it is or what it does right now. It's a
parasitic
bug.
fungus.
Yeah, okay.
And it affects the grasshopper, and it makes them climb up a blade of grass, and then explode into basically a cloud of spores.
Really?
It's fungus.
Yeah, mummify or zombifies them to make them climb to like a suitable spot
high up, and then it just that's pretty fucking cool.
Well, here's even a crazier thing too. They figured out that cattle that graze on grass that has these cordyceps infected grasshoppers have like a way higher less tendency to be altitude sick and higher oxygen absorption in their blood. And
so they've been taking cows up in the airplanes?
No, this is in high altitude. I don't know where. I think this was somewhere in, I want to say Africa or South America, where they discovered this. But it was somewhere high altitude farmers, and they were realizing that their cattle and other livestock were being less fatigued from high altitude when they would eat these, grasshoppers that have these cordyceps mushrooms.
Can we eat on them, or that should kill us?
No, you can eat them. Well, not, I don't know, raw, but they make a supplement where it's just the active ingredient from those cordyceps mushrooms. And yeah, it's like a bodybuilder supplement. It's supposed to like help you recover from bodybuilding and weightlifting and that kind of shit.
Wild. That's pretty cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
The other one I was thinking, and I've mentioned this one too before, but steel slag for soil amendment. That's another one.
Dude,
I just heard about this. Where did I hear
I
about
have a
this?
bunch of that, dude. My dog will find that in my backyard because where I'm at, everything was a foundry or a smelting foundry, one of those two things. But we got slag in my backyard all over the place. My dog will
Was
dig
that
it up.
Really?
Chunks of metal, steel?
While I was looking at this DE thing that I showed you, Smiley, it said something about there was a whole thing about that. It's crazy, but what about heavy metals?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm looking into it yet. I don't know. I'm not sure all of what's in there, but I guess what turned me on to it was Dr. Faust mentioned it as
Right.
being in one of his mixes. And then there was another video I was just watching today with Dr. Faust too talking, and like, so he's a legit doctor. Like he went through the college and did his PhD study, and what that was on was like what were crop limiting factors. So like basically the premise was like the slash and burn that they're doing over in the rainforest or whatever. So they'll cut down a section of wood. He said it doesn't matter what kind of wood or woods or whatever, but they'll plant a crop and it'll do good for like 2 years, and then they have these drops in yield. And so his goal was to try to figure out what caused that drop in yield, and the end result of what he ended up figuring out, or what his findings were on it, was that the limiting factors were the availability of humic substances and the availability of monosilicic acid in the soil. And he attributed both of those to the fact that the woods would have to have so the locals that he was talking with knew that after they left a farmland and went, and it would take 20 years is what they were saying for that woods to like, for that farmland to be good. So they tried it after 10 years and they got half the yield they were normally getting, so they figured it was 20 years or whatever. But anyway, that was the point, is the trees are what were making the humic substances. And then they also, those organic acids were what were making the monosilicic acid available.
Carbonic acid, was it?
Monosilicic, or is power aside.
That's funny because I if I remember from like even the little bit they taught us like in school, I think it's like carbonic acid or something like that. It's like the number one thing that dissolves minerals and rocks and that kind of shit.
Yeah, might be. But anyway, yeah. So I just found that interesting because, like, just bringing up the topic of power aside, those two items are in that product. So, yeah, you know what I mean. So everybody's bragging about how well it works, and that was something he found way back when already.
Well, I think that's true. And another thing I think I remember in that same part where I learned that carbonic acid from was, I think silica is the second most abundant element in the Earth's topsoil.
Yeah.
But it can also be available. It's found in so many different forms too. That's the other side of it. So it's a lot like carbon, where carbon's in so many different things. You know what I mean? It can be all
everything organic, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's why they believe silicon-based life forms are a possibility for extraterrestrials, because silicon operates a lot similar. It's like one thing on the elemental scale away from carbon or whatever. It's like the next one higher or something. But yeah. Anyway, I'm not Bill Nye the Science Guy.
I've got a load of white papers that I've been sent about silica, which I'm skim reading, so I'm not even going to chime in yet. But for sure, it's something I'm trying to learn about because, you know, it has obvious benefits if you can get it into the plant. The same as the monosilicic acid.
Well, that's the available form of silica.
Oh,
that's the
what was the one you were just talking about?
Monosilicic acid is the available form of it, and then there's like
Right.
and the potassium silicate. They basically the silica's combined with the potassium. Is my understanding. Like it's one molecule, so that has to then be worked on to be available separately, kind of.
Yo, what's Agsil, Smiley?
That's potassium silicate.
I thought so. Okay, all right.
So same with like, yeah, with like calcium silicate or whatever. Like those aren't like diatomaceous earth has silica, but it's not available to the plant. You know what I mean? It's bound up. It's got to be worked on by biology. Is my understanding to be available, and that available form is that monosilicic acid.
Back to the Bill Nye thing. On the periodic table, carbon is more on the right side, and directly underneath it is silicon. And then directly underneath that is arsenic. And
really?
We haven't found silicon-based life yet, but there are actually arsenic-based bacteria strains. Okay, and another thing's cool. There's how our blood carries oxygen because of iron compound in the blood, hemoglobin.
Yep.
I don't know if it's specifically that, but certain crustaceans have the very same compound, except it fixes copper to oxygen. And copper is directly below ferrous or iron on the periodic table.
Red pill. Them arsenic life forms were at the bottom of the ocean by a volcano vent, or you don't know, or where were they found?
In the files.
Dude, I don't know, between, like you just said, the bottom of the vent, or maybe even clouds of Venus. A lot of people kind of forget that there actually has been like life forms discovered on other planets, like I forget if it was a dendrite or an anthropod. There was some kind of fossilized microbe on a
meteorite, right?
Yeah, from Mars. And then
they just found mushrooms on Mars.
Yeah, they think they did, huh? Yeah.
So the same thing, there's weird bacterial life in the actual atmosphere of Venus too, and I think that's what I think it's been Earth-born too. They have found it here on Earth, but it's speculated that a lot of the it's arsenic-based bacteria in the clouds.
Elon Musk planted them shrooms.
Yeah, he's waiting to just get.
That's why he wants to get to. Yeah, he has to get back to harvest them.
He's like, that's my
the
shroom
strongest ones ever. I mean, he cut you off, Rick. I'm just jumping in.
I don't know. I'm done. I just scrolled right at that very moment as a simultaneous fucking.
I'm happy with earth mushrooms, though. I don't need much stronger than that, dudes.
Nah.
Me either. Last time I did it was way over expected. So.
That's just a workout. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm more open towards like just straight up DMT or salvia because it has the shortest duration. I just want it to be on and off as quick as possible. I don't want to do.
Here's your lesson. Now go to sleep.
I don't want to do a 5 to 10 hour journey or something.
If we
5 to 10 minutes.
If we could figure out how to turn off an acid trip, a lot more people would want to do acid. You know.
I don't know how well it works, but you can do it with Valium or Xanax. Go ahead and
I think you can do it with carbon as well, like a carbon drink. Not do it, but calm it.
You guys should have told me this a long time ago when I was bugging out at freaking 5 o'clock in the morning, thinking this shit won't ever go
handy,
off.
Though.
Man, that was the most uncomfortable things at the end of every acid trip when I was in college. I'd be like, dude, this shit better wear off, man. I cannot stay like this for the rest of my life. I cannot do it.
That's funny. I love a come down, man. That's when I smoke a fucking pound of weed and
Oh,
listen to
dude, when I
some
smoke it, it
music.
fucking
And
sets me off again.
The come
Yeah.
down, I don't
He's like, yeah.
yeah,
I don't mind the come down, but I have what you're talking about, Tao, with like that first 5 minutes of the peak on shrooms, where that first 5 minutes, I'm so tripped out to where I literally have an experience that I think lasts me 2 hours. And I look at my phone.
Like 20 minutes. Yeah.
I've walked around this field 15 times in 1 minute. What?
Man, I haven't done acid in a long time, but that was the funnest time I had maybe in my entire existence, dude. It was on tits of acid. Johnny Caniseed, what's up, kid?
I'm scared of acid.
Good. It's a healthy scare, dude. You don't need to be doing that shit.
No.
Shrooms.
I'm scared of that shit. Yeah. I'm
Shrooms
afraid of
would
what my mind would create, you know?
Yeah. I'm
Good to
afraid
see
of
you,
what they
Johnny.
might put in it now.
What's that there, Red Pill?
I said a good to see you. Glad you popped in.
Good to see you too. I had a super long day the other day, and when it came to 7:30, 8 o'clock, I passed out.
That's
I'm like
impressive,
that
dude.
too. Now
So
I
I
got
didn't.
two schedules. I can only be at night like I'm at now, or I'll wake up at like 3, 4 in the morning by like 7 or 8 p.m. That's about when I gotta cut it.
Yeah, so I was really tired yesterday. That's why I didn't show up. But I got
You're allowed a day off, bro.
yeah, once in a while like that.
Just one, though. Just one.
Yeah, not very often. But I got news from my my court. I got a letter today, and they said they denied my claim. They basically said for my workman's comp. So I guess I got to talk to my lawyer tomorrow. That's crazy.
It's so interesting you should say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is something I'm doing at the moment as well.
Yeah. Well, it's been 2.5 years now already. It's just it's like they're trying to push me beyond my limits.
That's what they do. They try and drag it out to make you give in. And
Yeah.
is that what your lawyer's telling you pretty much?
Well, that's what I told my lawyer. And I also told my lawyer, I said, look, I said, I know all you motherfuckers go out and drink just like the people in the government after work.
Right.
So you go out there and you tell that motherfucker, get this thing straightened out and get it done. That's what I told
There you go. There you go.
Because I don't like beating around bushes. If I'm beating around a bush, then I'm not doing the right thing.
Is he a timid
It's also
Jewish
not good
lawyer?
for your health. The thing about the situation is it's not good for your health to have to defend your fucking health. You know what I mean? What's right is right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had a pretty stressful day today, just even getting that letter. It was all I could do just to even get out of bed today after that.
Well, love, brother. Come see
Yeah.
the family and that.
Yeah.
Smoke a bowl.
So I figured I'd hop on here and smoke out with all my gromies, and everybody that's out there, you need to step up, man. We need to have some more. We need to get to know more of you guys. And
yeah, there's a couple people that I was thinking about that should have came up. Did has Stu Moo been on? You know, now I'm nervous that I missed people. I don't want to bring up their names
you're
now.
gonna.
Yeah, he was on
Did you
already.
see that?
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's rude, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there's a
Come
lot
on.
of new people that have come
Where's your
in here
list?
recently, and they got a lot of information that they're sharing, you know, in chat, and it's impressive. And it even if you feel like you don't have anything to share, you do. I mean, heck, I've only been growing here since
Yeah,
December 2019. You know, so, and I was willing to step up. I was just a consumer, you know, all my life.
I
That's how
asked
I
two
got into it.
people.
Now we
I
got
asked two
Johnny.
people lately.
Yeah.
Now,
Both
we
said
missed
no.
420, fuckers. Well,
You
I
guys
did.
did.
I did.
Uh-oh. Well,
Oh,
mine's ready.
luckily we did
Yo.
all spark up because Johnny arrived. But
I'm gonna hit it up onto 421.
Whatever happened to the? Is the dab song illegal now? Eagle, what
Well,
happened?
now that you're here, there's a special dab song, Tao.
Yeah.
No, I just feel like there's usually a fucking everybody's in the middle of a conversation. And I feel like a dick going, all right, everybody, shut the fuck up and listen to the song.
No, we need an alarm set.
Yo,
That does that.
cool. I could do that part for you, Eagle. I'll start doing that part for you.
No. I like
That'll
the
be your
alarm.
job, Tal, from now on.
Right? Tell everybody shut the fuck up. Somebody from
So
New
Tal, whenever shit's got to be broken down and set straight, we need you to set it up.
Yeah, but
No, you
I'll
just
just tell.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll just tell you all to shut the fuck up so you can listen to me babble on about bullshit. But
see, that's what I'm saying.
This is a repeating thing I've seen before, so much to the point where someone actually changed their name, made their YouTube handle Timekeeper 420 for that. I'll ask him. Maybe Timekeeper.
It would be one thing if we just did it at 420, but we do it at every 20. So it's like
Okay,
it's really your responsibility
Eagle
to
leave the
make
water
sure you're
running?
smoking all the
Did you see him
time.
run over
And then
there?
you can't.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some end of the year gardening advice for your yard.
Amazing how fast you can get when the water.
You see that? I never seen him move so quick. He's like, bam.
Thank God for a 10-inch floor drain. Woo. Oh yeah, I heard. I started
is a
hearing
result.
trickling. I was like, "What the? Oh fuck! I know what that noise is."
I knew what it was too as soon as you moved.
I know that feeling, dude. I think everybody does. It's so funny.
Oh, Eagle, you know.
Shit, ton of water.
Yeah, I
There's
set my
actually a floor
RO
drain
system.
right there.
I set
Right
my
under the
RO
hose.
system up in the bathroom, and when I'm filling up my container, it's inside the tub.
Yep, that's what I do too lately.
So that shit, man, if it overflows, it's like, oh shit, I'm wasting my filter.
Yeah,
Not,
that's
oh,
right.
shit.
Exactly right. Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of, oh shit, my floor. Yeah.
My floor, the ceiling, the other floor.
Oh, those fuckers down below me.
What is the flow rate on those? That's like 0.3 grams per hour, gallons per hour or something, ain't it?
No, I can fill up a 25-gallon container in
24 hours.
probably 3-4 hours. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, they have different sizes.
And I had no idea they were as slow as that. Fucking hell.
Well, I could step it up to a 300, you know, but
even
what
I had no idea it was really that little. Fucking hell. So you have to have it going all the time if you've got a facility. Like
if you got a big one, yeah.
You would definitely want to have a reservoir where you can contain it.
Yep.
You know, to utilize whatever you need for that particular day. You know what I mean?
You need a big enough reservoir to be able to hold it, and you need a big enough filter to be able to replenish it in short enough time. You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is like regular cartridge filters or like, you know, series of them not good enough to make any crap water good enough for feeding to your cannabis plants?
Well, I suppose if you put a bunch through, no problem.
Eagle uses a trailer filter and lots of... You're muted, Eagle. Eagle uses a trailer filter.
Yeah, that's all I use. One of those garden hose, freaking, you know.
It depends what's in your water.
Right. That's what I got, Eagle,
Johnny's in the desert, right?
Yeah,
you're still muted,
full
Eagle.
on. Yeah, you're still muted. I got full on rocks coming out. My water is so hard, man. If you spray it at somebody, it's like sandblasting. You know?
This one's a pretty decent one, but I actually seen the other day when I bought this one, I I threw away the box, so I can't tell you. But it filters out a lot of shit. I mean, a lot of shit.
Yeah, it says
But
chloramine,
they
doesn't it?
actually,
Lead,
yeah,
chloramine,
chlor-
chloride,
yeah,
all that.
a lot of shit, a lot of all the heavy metals, almost
I
everything.
should get me a new one of those. I gotta.
They're cheap, but you can buy different grades of these too, Cal.
Yep.
I mean, you can, I can spend a little bit more on this than what I do. But fuck,
Right.
man,
Is it gonna
you
last
just
longer?
seen, Lark,
Yep.
well, this is rated for 6 months. I try to change it to 3, just because they're cheap. This is fucking $17 right here. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
the one I.
But
Well, maybe it's just because where I am
you
is
guys
like
are talking
40.
though. That's bucket 3. That's 60 gallons tonight. 2 nights ago, I went through 60 gallons. You know what I mean? If I want water like this, like I did, just this little bit, I can't fucking rely on no reverse osmosis
Yeah,
or no shit like
no,
that.
no.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I
that
don't
ain't getting done. That's an all-day water at that fucking point. Come back
I-
when she's
Well,
replenished.
yeah,
Or it's a
but you're,
tank the size of a 4x4 to keep the
yeah,
fucking
but you're
water
thinking
in one or
about it
the other.
differently. You're thinking about it differently, though. You need to be having that running to set up stuff, so
so
that you have it when it's ready.
Yeah.
Right.
When
I
you
mean,
need
You
it.
just
That's
have it
a-
running.
I don't want to
Right.
That's
bring
a
up
4x4 area, you're talking about. That's another tank.
Yeah.
Fucking roll up my
Like-
hose and throw it in the fucking sink and grow weed in that fucking area. No way.
True. I mean, it's true. You got to store the volume. Yeah. I mean, there's down.
You know,
or you
they
have
said-
a filter that's large enough to pump it out fast enough for you too.
You see,
I
now
know-
if I wanted to increase it, I could increase it and upgrade it to the next level, and I could do that in half that time.
Okay, yeah, that's money
Yeah.
to buy a new one, right? See, they said we had like supposedly where I live was the best water. I don't know if it was taste. I think it was tasting. I don't know, but supposedly like we have really good clean water.
got
We
that
get it from the
Catskills one?
aquifers.
In New York?
No, from the
Got that-
aquifers underneath Long Island, aquifer water. But yeah, the New York. But someone else told me this too. Like when the terrorist, all the shit has happening, I was like, man, it would be just so easy. Because I was thinking like a terrorist back then. Like you could
Who
fuck
was
shit
it?
up so
Who was it,
easily.
right?
You could fuck shit up so easily if you put your mind to it. A gang of 5 people could shut down New York City because all you have
Wait
to
a
do is
second.
have. Well, let's see, 2, 4. No, I take it back. You need a lot more. You need
Before
2.
you get too far, before you put too many words in your mouth, you're telling me that just a couple people could take down the entire New York pizza industry?
Oh, yeah, they
Temporarily.
could.
Temporarily.
That's racist, man.
No, but what I was saying is all you need is for every
New York's not a
crossing-
race, so I object.
For every crossing that goes into Manhattan, you need one guy going one way, one guy going the other way. And all you have to do is drop out those the cops have those jacks that'll pop your tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you have to do is like have a trunk full of those that you let loose. And then once all those crossings are whatchamacallit, that would be it. It would be shut down for like a good day.
Okay, this makes me feel way better for anything I've ever said in a wormhole. I'm not a terrorist.
Oh, plus I was talking about the water supply because that's what we were talking about water. I'm like, it would be pretty easy because, like you're saying, it comes from the Catskills or whatever. They have a big river that just feeds. And they're like, no, man, that shit is tested left, right, and upside down because so many people end up sipping on that water. They got to keep it in check. So that's like, at least it won't kill you. Who the fuck knows what else is in it? By the time it gets to your tap, you're like, and what they say is in our watersheds now, like this birth control pill, there's stuff like in our water.
Every kind of medicine that
all
gets thrown
sorts
in
of
your
shit.
toilet.
Exactly.
We talked about the bad water, all the different water that's really bad right now, but they talked, that's, if you try to correlate things or what correlation is causation,
Right.
They try to say that the birth
GMO.
controls in the water supply and even us being exposed to it taking a shower is the number
Right.
one contributor to low sperm cells.
Wow.
Sperm cells. Damn it.
That's all right.
Okay, here's
I had way
something.
too many anyway.
Here's something. Did you guys hear yesterday or the day before that we had a cyber attack on a pipeline coming from
Yes,
Texas to the
I
East
sure
Coast?
did, kid. I sure did. Yep.
And it shut down because of it?
And it was, what was it? A Russian? I forget who. It was some. They didn't say it
They're
was
saying
like
it was something of that.
Islamic.
That's
Wait.
they were.
It
Did
was
the
a
gas?
gang.
Did the prices go up then? Did that?
Well, they are going
The
to.
effect, yeah, the effect hasn't hit us yet. It just happened.
Oh
This
shit!
just
I heard
happened,
him
bro.
talking about it.
You
Yeah.
guys need to go out and get yourself some 5-gallon gas cans and fill them up so you at least have some decent price. You know.
I'm just saying. It seems a little fishy that they got to now have an excuse to charge more.
Oh no.
I mean,
The
and all they
things
had
that-
to do was shut the line down for a few days.
Just
right?
one. It was just one.
We're
that feeds
actually
the east,
in-
yeah.
And blame the terrorists.
We're in World War III right now. It's just a cyber war.
Cyber attack.
Yeah.
Now we get to charge twice as much.
Well, it's, you know what? I'm telling you. They shut
Everything's
down
twice
the
as much already. Fuck.
Right? Yeah, dude. I'm just
they
saying.
shut down
man,
the pipeline going from Canada, you know?
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's just
So-
it's one step after another, these fucking assholes.
Yeah.
I just want to address Matthew SoCal in chat just because I don't feel like fucking.
Oh, shit.
Matthew.
So he's asking me what I'm filtering, what I'm trying to filter out, and it's well water. Both you can have some ups and downs depending on where your actual water table's at. You know, so if it's been dry for a while, you can hit low in your aquifer and actually be drawing up more sediment. Or you can get a high rain season and you can be all right for a while and not see as much bullshit. But the filter actually helps weed out some of that bullshit, some possible pathogens that may be in the well water, and as well provides me at least some type of consistency. Although I believe well water in itself, if it were somewhat cleaned up a little bit, would be help, to be honest with you, with a little bit of the natural stuff. We talk about calcium. Fuck, my water's hard in calcium. Shit, there's too much calcium in my water. Why wouldn't I want to add some of that? Why do I? You know what I mean? I don't think filtering all
Yeah,
the
because it's already water
minerals out
soluble.
is a bad thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would just, it'd be nice if it were just a stable pH and no pathogens in it. I would think would be not too bad for anybody.
The reason they like the
Nylon.
RO, the reason they like the RO water though, Eagles, because they can exactly know exactly what's in it. So like you're saying, your shit is calcium heavy, so they wouldn't know how much calcium is in it to start. So I guess they could probably figure it out, but it probably varies too. So that's the reason I think that a lot of them do it, right, Smiley?
Yeah, the variable, taking the variable out.
Plus,
Are you putting CalMag in your water then, Johnny?
No.
Okay. So you're just running organic with RO water.
Yeah.
You're using LEDs.
Yes.
Not noticed any magnesium deficiency?
Hell, I wouldn't even be able to tell you what that is.
Just a bit of yellowing.
well, yeah, or
Well,
any deficiencies.
Yeah, there's normally no, but on this last run, I think it's because I got some Walmart soil and I just couldn't afford soil and I ran out to get some cheap dirt so I could do some transplanting, and now I've got some issues with about 6 of my plants. The ones that I transplanted, each one of those have like deficiencies.
Something.
Yeah.
You got earthworm castings with you?
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah, put some on top.
Oh, I've done that, but I
Okay.
just think that there's something in that soil.
That's not
that-
good, yeah.
Right. That is just not, they put some fucking, they put something in there. It's just not good. So as soon as that's done, I'll take that soil that's in those and I'll put them out in my raised bed, and that'll be part of my fill into that one. And I've probably got 10 plants growing outside right now that were just seeds that I threw out into the ground out there, out in that natural sand out there in the desert that I moistened up. That shit's just growing. That's crazy.
Those are the best
So-
ones, Johnny.
Someone told me you've been putting seeds in Johnny Tech. Is that true?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, and I've gotten some to pop out. It wasn't, I would say I probably got about a 20% return on my seed to plant. And that's not very good.
No.
That's not very good. So I'm thinking of a different way of doing it. And I've been thinking about that. And what I'm going to do is I'll do it the water, because the way I did it this time is I just took seeds and I just put them in about a 1/4 inch below the soil, or below the sand.
Sand line,
And
right?
and that's the way I did it. I didn't soak it. I didn't do anything. So the next time I do it, I'm going to soak my seeds. And when they first start to come out, just a little nub coming out, I'm just going to rest them down into the sand and just cover it a little bit and call that good. And I know it'll pop right out.
Yeah, because if those clones can push out roots in that sand, then that seed definitely should be able to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So, but
would
the
imagine.
fact is they had to do all the work of softening the shell,
Mhm.
as well as bringing up the root. And it was just not, it was not,
Probably not
not a
black
good
maybe enough.
situation
Yeah.
for that. Yeah, not a good
Pretty sure
situation for it.
sand can't be compacted. Like as far as like what we're talking about with
Right.
push the roots through, I'm pretty sure sand it can't, because the particle sizes are so big. No matter what, they're still gonna have enough space.
Place to go. Yeah.
Right. They will push out the way. Yes.
I want to shout out
And-
SoCal and his Mendo Loco strain. Did you see his post? He's done cultivating cannabis for now.
Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that too. Yes.
But he's freaking on them dirt bikes, so he's
Man,
putting
I'm
all his
behind
efforts.
him 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see him on. He's gonna be on commercials after he wins the Baja.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And he can talk about us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some
Shout out
crazy.
Eagle.
I hope he does
Right.
good with it. I hope he has fun.
I'm sure he's gonna have fun. And I'm 100% sure
Well, I
he's gonna
told
have
him he's
fun.
got to keep. He's got to. I told him he's got to take me along with him, man. Keep that GoPro going. You know.
Yeah.
I love those rides, man. I love going on those rides with him.
That was
It
wild.
just
when he
reminds me
pulled
of when
the
I was a
ones
kid.
from the race when they threw the start or whatever. And did you guys catch any
Yeah.
of that? That was
Yep,
fucking
Yeah.
wild, man. You couldn't see shit, and there were bikes everywhere. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah, that was 2-part. That was just like, yeah, that was Road Warrior shit right there.
That was.
You kick the guy next to you with your foot, boom, kick him over.
Right.
Yeah, you're out in the desert, man. Who's gonna know besides the guy with the GoPro?
That's where I think I gained a preference for the appeal of OG or its terpene profile, because my cousin did supercross or motocross, and we would be out, this is not in the desert, but here in Wisconsin, like in Alpines, and you'd have the mix of gasoline and 2-stroke odor with the pine needles and the combination of the two.
Yeah.
Like, just always reminds me of a bag of OG Kush. Like a bag of OG Kush, putting my nose in it takes me back to dirt bike.
That's trip. That's
I
a
have
trip.
never thought of that, but I totally
Yeah.
agree with you. You know, they say that the nose is the most powerful memory thing. When 2-stroke for me was karting. But now you said it, it's like, yeah, that
Two-stroke and
sweet
pine
fucking 2-stroke smell. But I don't even like it, OG. But I do like
love
the
it,
smell
dude.
of 2-stroke.
Dude, I love it to the
And
point where
rubber.
It's got that
2-stroke
sweet
and
gas
burning
smell
rubber.
to it, right?
the most gassy, true gassy, fuely strain I've ever smelled. And I think CSI Humboldt has a version of the same genetics. The version I had, I don't think it was named yet. It was just Chem 91 to TK. But CSI Humboldt has that, and they call it gator bait. but it's Chem 91 to Triangle Kush. And that literally, like I'm saying, was the most, smelled literally like a gas station. Like just like spilt gasoline with pine needles in the back note.
Have I told you about something else I learned about cracking old seeds? The on the garden show, I learn a lot of different shit on these garden shows. When they're talking about when you're doing old seeds, when you got really old seeds that you want to crack them, what they do is they take a really sharp knife, which you could probably use a razor blade, and what they do is they take the end, not the root end, or not the part where it's actually connected to the bud where it comes out. You know that part, the seed where it comes out from the seed. But yeah, not that part, but the other, the tip. You wanna just take the tip of it and just nip the top off, just so it opens up the seed, so that you almost got like a little hole there, so that water can actually get in there and flood that zone and activate the bean. So
Have you
I will
tried
be
it?
trying. No,
Alright.
that's something that I just found out about a couple of days ago. So I'm putting it out
I'm
now.
pretty
because-
sure you can actually even buy a seed cutter. No, it does something slightly different. It's interesting what you're saying, but I think you can actually buy them.
Okay, I bet you could. But that is something that I just learned, and because I have old seeds, old beans that I want to pop, I'm very interested in this technique, you know. So I'm definitely going to put this to test here on my next experiment that I do. I might even do it like that along with the sand tech and kind of combine them.
I think it's like Smiley said with the sand and seeds, though, because it can't hug the seed.
Yeah, and I seen he wanted
I
to,
think
I seen he sent me a text or something to my IG right now, so I seen it on my phone, and he wanted to know if I'm using just regular water in my sand tech, and actually no, I'm using RO water, and I have an aloe plant that I cut a chunk off, dig the meat out, and I mix the gel of the aloe into the water, and I whip it up so that it's combined well into the water. And then after that, I pour it into the sand. And a lot of the times I will also with my cuttings, I will soak it in that RO water with the aloe for 2 to 4 days before I do that. And that gives it even a better opportunity for rooting. But no matter what, I've not had one issue with the rooting in the sand. So it's just amazing stuff. But definitely I use a RO with aloe mixed into it. That's what I do.
it's not called Sand Tech, though. It's called Johnny Tech.
Well,
I like Johnny Candace or sand myself.
yeah, I saw you put that down there. You put Johnny Canasand Tech.
There you go.
Hey guys,
It's a mouthful, though.
it is that time for me. I'm gonna have to jump out here. I'm getting pretty sleepies, but I hope I didn't ruin the conversation or nothing. So.
Oh,
You
Smiley.
destroyed it,
man,
Smiley.
Smiley, shoot,
Well,
man.
I always get blamed. Like,
I can't believe you.
and shit.
What a party pooper, man.
I'm guilting you guys into staying at least 5 minutes longer. That's what I'm doing.
You know,
So
you have to
you're out and
research.
clear. You're left in your own bubble.
Yeah,
You know,
Oh,
Smiley,
man,
we
he-
love you, man. You're awesome.
I love
You
you.
know,
too.
Smiley has a lot of research to do
Just-
for us.
I do.
Yeah,
Yes.
the Harpin. What was the other stuff he's gonna find out for
Harpin
us?
protein.
Yeah,
There was
yeah,
other
you got
stuff,
all
too.
that
Somebody
stuff
We
before
already
in
that.
answered all
stores.
that. We covered all that.
Get to
What do you
work,
want
dude.
What do you want to know?
I forget.
Do we have to talk more about photosynthesis?
Yeah.
Oh, the mustard seed stuff you want to check into
Yeah,
for us?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to start making I make a list for you.
All right.
All right, Smiley. Have a good sleep, kid.
Have a good one.
Love you,
Yeah.
brother.
Cheers.
So, boy, was that awesome? Boy, did we get him on the right spot or what? Huh, Eagle? Did we get him?
I wish I would have jumped up, and punched the bag. Oh, fuck!
That was awesome, man. I loved it. I loved it. Everybody jumped right in on that pile and just dog piled on him. Smiley felt the pressure of all of us. Yeah,
Funny stuff.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
And it probably is that time for me too, because I'm kind of tired.
Smiley fucked that up. Look, see.
And no, I am. I'm still
Yeah.
tired from yesterday.
Johnny had to deal with that bullshit. So
Yeah, it's a lot of shit. But anyways, I will. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. All right, guys. Eagle, always a blessing. Green 13, Red Pill, Tau. Love you, brother. Always
Johnny,
come on.
can't see. Good to see you, kid. And I hope
All right, brother.
it'll all turn out right. And if I need
It'll
to
all
go
turn
talk,
out.
if I need to go talk to somebody or break some fingers for you, you let me know, okay?
You know what? I was thinking about that myself.
Just do that. Go ahead and do that anyway, mate. Just do it as a cautionary thing, just to say.
The backup plan. Yeah, I gotta talk to what's his name? The guy out in the cabin. Yeah. Anyway, so. All right, guys. Blessings. Talk to you guys
Back at
later.
you.
peace
Peace
out.
out, Johnny.
So I enjoyed that thing you posted, Eagle.
Yeah, the Jim Rohn.
Right. So I played it at the dining room table, and I see my kid. It was just lunch, and she finished up quick and headed away. And my wife said, I think Daddy wants you to listen to this. And she was screwed up her face and she was like, come on, that's why I cleared up and walked away. Okay.
It's funny. I do enjoy him. He's a good speaker. I've learned a lot from him over the years. Especially. One of many.
Yeah, stop me rushing around for a minute.
He's got a good one that for finances for kids, actually.
Oh,
Breaks
neat.
down how to save 10, 10, and 10, basically, and goes over that. Just ethics as well, but it's definitely worth playing. If you've got a kid that's willing to have an open mind and sit through it, it'll probably teach them some lessons that they'll learn for the rest of their life. Yeah, that's what it is.
I can go ahead and just force her. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's when you like I didn't introduce it or say, let's listen to this. I just put it on, but I could catch her in bed and stuff where she's more thoughtful in the evenings or whatever. Most of the time, if she's allowed to get to an iPad, that's kind of where she's headed. So next time she's not allowed a screen for a punishment, that's when I'll introduce something positive. But funny you should say that, because I do think, teaching your kid about money and shit like that's really, really fucking important. All the stuff they aren't bloody taught.
Car rides are good for that as well.
Mm.
Little audio book, just slide it in and you talk about it while you're like enjoying the scenery and shit like that.
I love that for train of thought. Car rides. My brain is flowing on a car ride.
I sneak it in too. It'd be like a couple of good songs, and then now Audible. She'd be like, "Ow, what are we
Dad!
listening to now?"
That's funny. We ain't been on a car ride in the longest time. Jesus Christ. So I've done something weird. This is day 10 of plant-based diet. And
Feeling incredible, aren't you?
huh?
Feeling incredible, aren't you?
And I'm really pissed off about it, Eagle, man. I genuinely am like, fuck. So this has really got to get considered for a bit then, because after 2 days, my cortisol dropped, my stress levels dropped through the fucking floor. And listen, almost anything else, and I'd been like, yeah, I'm not worried about that then. But if someone could tell you you could drop your stress levels by, I mean, you'd have to look at it. But like, I am not enjoying meal times. My wife and I have a joke now. She makes all this effort, puts food together. We sit down and eat it. She's like, how's the food? And I'm like, it's okay. You know, and it's like, yeah. And she's like, why am I making this effort? And I was like, if you don't make the effort, it won't even get to okay. But smoking
You know
weed
what
helps.
the disgusting part of all that, you know, you fucking all the whole process that they go through, the water that's wasted, the
Yes,
shit they
mate.
grow for the cow. And when you can skip all that and fucking just eat directly what you'd be feeding the fucking cow.
They're in the
And get
middle
more direct-
taking, yeah.
Yeah, the
all of it.
nutrient density out of it. Yeah,
We
they're
watched the
filtering it
same
out
thing,
for
my
you.
friend. It was my fault. I watched it. I encouraged my wife to watch it. And then I was like, it'd be an interesting experiment. And here we are. I mean, it's staggering. So
You know what?
it'll be
We'll
a
drive it home. 2 weeks into it, maybe even 3, just like break down and have some red meat and fucking notice how fucking bad it makes you feel. How much it like sticks in your gut. You'll be like, man, I used to be like this all the time. You'll notice it immediately. You'll be like, holy fuck, man, I feel shitty. I can't believe red meat did that to me. Yeah, my kids went. All 3
I started
girls
the day
had
with
1
bacon
portion.
and every meal. So did they? Have you done it? Have you tried it?
Yeah, I've been caught up in it, and I lean more, but I try to eat as less meat as possible. If I do try to lean more towards chicken, but yeah, every one of them have went at least vegetarian at one point, and one of them actually, my oldest, tried to push the vegan shit, and I'm like, man. It's so hard to make, you know, I play along and fucking, you know, I'm not going to discourage them to eat fucking healthy, you know what I mean? So I do it, but man, it fucking sucks to come up with 2 different meals, one veggie. And the only thing that I found, I went, you know, I didn't mind it. I loved the way I felt. The only thing I found was hard was trying to mix up the meals. You know what I mean? I never really got that serious where I got creative cooking about it. And I sure in the fuck wasn't going down the tofu route. You know what I mean? I'll go vegetables, but I'm not going tofu.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't want to fake it up. I don't want the fake chocolate. I don't want you to fake it up. There's enough. I would even rather go raw than try and make stuff into stuff. Like it's not necessary. But it's incredible, I have to say. And the funny thing is, I'm a meat eater. Every meal, meat. And so the real thing that the meat, not having meat is easy. The plant-based thing, what I'm missing is butter, pastry. Like I'm desperate to go and get a Danish pastry. That's really what I'm craving. Like, and so it must be that B12 or something that's in the dairy. I don't drink milk and I don't eat much yogurt. So it's just butter and cheese, I think, that is like, give me that.
You want a Danish chocolate Kringle?
And I guess chocolate, I'm not missing it, but not having it we'd binge on chocolate in the evenings.
What's bad about the
Uh,
chocolate is it chocolate in itself isn't bad. It's the white sugar used to make it, correct?
Yep.
So maybe skip the process and make your own chocolate with some dark.
Nah,
natural
I'm going to
sugar.
put that in with the tofu, dude, and just say, allow it.
I can dig it.
In my life, I'm super happy if I've got one of these,
Mm-hmm.
and some of this. And so the rest of it can kind of, the fruit juice is a good thing that goes with my coffee. And then, you know, I'll just get through meal times. Pasta and sauce is great, and garlic and chili really fucking help. But we'll finish this experiment out, I think. And then it will be some days vegan, some days, you know, more like go to a restaurant, eat meat.
I mean, I like a lot of vegetables, but what am I most happy with? Burgers, pizza, and brisket.
I'm missing something greasy is what it is, really. A cheeseburger or something greasy and meaty would be
You know,
yummy.
mushrooms are a good meat substitute when you're on that side. You ever fucking eat like a portobello top as a burger? Grill that thing up. It's not a bad burger substitute, to be honest with you.
I haven't hated
Season
bean
it up
burgers
just
either.
like-
I don't know how much
just
I'm
like a
dying
burger.
to substitute it though. That's my whole thing.
Okay. Toast up the buns, little lettuce, tomato, that mushroom on there, seasoned up like a burger. It's really not bad.
But to go from
Just
vegan
saying.
to a
To be
vegetarian,
honest, though,
to go from vegan to vegetarian, that would be, I would
But-
suddenly feel like there was a huge amount of flavor and consistency put back in my life.
I have a
Just
certain,
that step.
I have a certain weird logic where if I were to do that, I wouldn't I would just go totally to dishes that are just you know, totally far off of the American diet, totally vegetarian. But I don't like the turning a vegetable you know, making a vegetable
To fake shit, yeah.
Yeah, for a
It's
burger.
no
or-
different than really making a lot of, you know, BLT or something like that. You just put a seasoned mushroom on there, you know. It's
The only reason the patty exists is because it's portable. That's why we made it like that in the first place, not because it's a burger as
Right.
such. It's like lunch. Put it in your fucking.
There's
I
plenty
agree with
of-
all you
Yeah.
guys. I'm not trying to. Once you start tricking yourself into trying to, you know, oh, this is a burger or something like that. Eat
Yeah.
a fucking burger. You know, you obviously. Wow.
Right. I'm into it because we're just not exposed to as many dishes, and you can mix up different like Asian and you know, newer age diets to make up a consistent vegetable or vegan / vegetarian diet.
Yo,
But
The weirdness is when you have to call it
Yeah.
vegan bacon. Don't do that.
Right,
Just
exactly.
call it a vegan
That's-
vegan slice.
that's
Yeah,
where
and then
I'm
it's
at.
like that's.
I'd rather
that's
just
what-
eat a salad or vegetable curry or
Yep.
you know, whatever than
hey,
Then-
Green 13. Sorry. Could you cook I saw this thing, the chick cooked with the bacon in it and then she took the bacon out, but it had the bacon flavor because she cooked it with the bacon, but she didn't eat the bacon. So
Doesn't count.
heavily
Bacon.
unvegan. You-
Still got bacon, animal
right.
fat.
Animals, yeah.
Yeah.
That would
I
make it
try.
amazing.
you probably make it taste really good though, yeah.
I don't know how wormy
Yeah.
holy I want to get, but that's his thing is just there's people that want to do it because it's a dietary thing. They actually end up figuring out it makes their body feel better. And then there's a philosophy of why you think you want to get away from meat products and you know that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm not doing it. There's a third reason then. I'm doing it for like the BMW driver reason. I want to look down my nose at you. I am a better human being because I'm vegan, man. What's the matter with you meat-eating scumbag? I am
that's like-
properly joking.
That's like everything. Man. That's
Probably
like
joking,
anything
he
you got
said, but it's
access
possible.
to. Yeah, that's flexing. I don't know if
No,
it's
that just means you're weaker than us. You can't handle to kill a cow or something, Green 13. Yeah, you know, if we were kids and they showed us like if you had to kill the cow to eat your burger, like kids probably wouldn't be wanting McDonald's, right?
They did. That's how my fucking kids became fucking vegetarians.
Oh shit!
And
There you go.
No, surreal,
Nope.
for real.
All right,
And
I
where
believe
the
that.
last place where I lived was so fucking country, a field trip was taken to the slaughterhouse. They take kids to fuck slaughterhouse. That's how we fucking kill and process chickens and cows, kids.
This is
And
what we do
fucking
around here.
shit you not. Fucking days off of school. We're planning around harvest and planning and hunting. That's how the kids' days were fucking. Like you got them days off for sure, guaranteed. No other district around them would have those days off. Them fucking kids would always have those.
Nice.
Hey, we had one school that was like that, but it was only integrated to like a nature reserve that we have. But it's one school and the same thing, 4th and 5th grade. It's like once a week you don't have school at the school, you have school at the nature thing. The same thing. A lot of that. I'll say actually it's completely different. There's no slaughterhouses, anything involved. It's actually a good thing. It's more like the good side of nature trying to integrate with. So it's good for you. They would make us just go out and sit in nature, draw things, come up with journals, have class outside. You know, everyone's just sitting out in the woods. The same thing. It's classrooms just outside.
My motivation actually, what actually happened was, we got right to the end and we'd planned it a bit and we got right to the date where we said we were going to do it. And I was like, I ain't doing it, love. And she was like, yeah, you are. I do the cooking and the shopping. So turns out we are doing it. And now I'm devout to it. But in the back of my mind, I think it's a bit of a superpower because if I can do this month, it means that I know moving forwards, I want some property where I'm growing a lot of vegetables and we're being very sustainable. And if I can touch that and see how that feels, it's part of my new reality. It's part of what I'm aiming towards. And so it has to be looked at and I have to feel how my body will feel and when I be able to carry on working hard and such. So it's a cool experiment. And, you know, not everyone's supportive. Yeah, nice.
No, I'm glad you're looking at that because I consider that too of what I'm comfortable with, what I think I have the natural ability to take care of, or the learned ability to take care of. And I know damn well I can be a better vegetable farmer than animal farmer. There's a threshold to where I don't feel comfortable with anything more than a rabbit or a chicken. So if it is completely,
you're just going to pour money into them when you watch any of these programs and they're like, oh yeah, we've got to go. And you're like, oh, right.
No,
you got a big bag of feed for that go. Okay.
No, Steve, that's
right.
what I mean. I gotta be relying. I gotta be relying on. I gotta be relying on the barter system because I gotta be sufficient on what I'm comfortable with. And if I can grow enough crops to barter the meat protein that I want or need, then that's the only way it's going to happen. But I don't know how to birth steer or goats or anything like that. Rabbits I can take care of. Chickens,
they do it on their own in the wild.
Oh, that ain't how it happens. You got to make sure that they're not sick or that they don't have deformities or accidents, or it's a whole ordeal. There's people gifted with that just ability. I think. I don't know if I have it, if I can bring it out. And if you want to think it's genetic memory, every single person on earth probably has the ability to unlock that kind of.
When you put the energy, as Eagle was saying, we've watched this program, when you put the energy into feeding and watering that animal, and then you eat it, it's just so costly in every way. And if you're looking to try and, honestly, unless you hunted that, even then you've got to look at the energy you put into that. So it's a very interesting prospect where now obviously we just demand protein.
I just think that
every meal
actually is, if you look up the amount of actual square acres of the earth and the population of the earth, we can all have a good plot. 15, 20, 25 acres or more, I think, at least.
Soylent Green solves all the problems.
I heard a thing the other day. I was listening to a farming book, and they said back in the day, the average farmer could feed 5 people, per acre or whatever it was.
Mhm.
But nowadays, they try to claim we feed more per acre than we ever have. But when you break it down into the amount of energy and it costs and everything it goes into that, it's fucking basically the same as it was then, except we use a lot more energy tilling the fucking soil and
And
all
it's
that
it's the
bullshit.
disproportionate amount of people that have that responsibility. Back in the day, everyone used to have to do that to survive, and now it's like 5% of the, capita, or it's only a select few are growing all the food for the 300 million other people.
It's illegal to
aren't
grow
farmers.
to grow gardens in some states.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
But
What?
if everyone was just doing it
Yeah.
for themselves, hey,
At
if
least in
everyone
that.
yeah, front yard gardens. I don't know exactly here. It's a
That's
city
what I was gonna
ordinance
say.
thing,
Yeah.
but they're
You can't do it
some
in.
places they're completely banned,
Mhm.
and they make the same excuse that you don't take care of it the same way you don't take care of a lawn overgrowing. Like, why do you got fucking 2-foot tall pepper plants? Get that shit out of here.
That's funny as fuck, because that's just
Yeah.
about like what someone else wants
That's
on your
so
land.
backwards. Yeah.
Yeah. Where can I go where I can do my shit then? Huh? Not my house, no?
Yeah. I don't know how they let that shit go through, but it's like passed in, law, whatever. It's fucked up.
Been a really good joint.
Oh yeah, I
Just
don't
a
know. I
little
just want
bit
to
of
cap.
some jelly beans,
Go ahead, my man.
lunch, and some hash. I'm sorry, Red Bill, I didn't mean to cut you off. You guys probably
I
just
think
sitting here watching me.
I was watching it. I'm like, he's enjoying that one.
I think we both went on the same time, so neither of us interrupted on that one. But I was gonna say that I just look at it as the earth is more to sustain. No, there's a whole thing of, we're hurting the earth and it's our fault and we're the mold overcoming the sandwich and we all need to go to make the earth heal and be better. But I'm not buying it. So.
I'm blaming our parents.
It's China's fault. Everybody knows that.
And them.
There you go.
But really, we did the China thing anyway. Our parents did. They were like, yeah, make that the factory.
Yeah. We don't want to have that smoke in our country. Send that over to China.
Yeah, we kind of did do that. And by
Yeah,
we, I
we
mean
did.
you lot.
Yeah, we did.
That was Henry Kissinger's idea. Push that through.
Things we look back and regret it. Nowadays, because of what we did, we can't even sustain ourselves, man. If we got cut off right now, man, America would have trouble producing a lot of shit. We used to produce everything. Now, because of trade and whatnot, man, there's all those factories are shut down.
I really hope
it'd
that
take a
COVID
minute.
showed us that we need to make sure, Britain and America, that we can at least manufacture our own medicines. It should be not allowed that you can't manufacture your own medicines in your country.
Right. It should actually almost be illegal to like import
illegal.
It from, yeah. You're right.
Otherwise, come on. When we go to
what?
war, which we are constantly at war, you already talked about the Russians today, then,
Ford is
the citizens should be covered.
There's shortage of
That's
chips
a
for
bigger
them
point
cars.
right there. Nobody wants to think of that, Green 13, but it's a valid point. It's a valid point. who's to say that it couldn't be used as a warfare now?
I'll just give you a
Whole
tiny,
bang.
weeny little example. We own an island, or part of Britain is an island called Jersey, and it's much closer to France than it is to England, but it's ours. So we're actually having a row with France at the moment about fishing rights, and France are like, don't fuck about, or we'll just turn the electricity off on Jersey. And it's like, oh, right, we're just chatting about fishing and you're talking about you're gonna cut the electricity off, are you? Right. We sent a couple warships in there to talk about that. Yeah, and that's just a tiny little thing, right? And then oh shit, actually most of our electricity comes from Europe. That's not great. So just little things.
Yeah, you should have sent the manufacturing ships to make some power plants on the island.
Yep, or some wind farms.
Right. How big is the island now? That's another thing. Yeah.
We just keep it to fuck with the French. It's a friendly fuck with, though.
There you go.
Well, boys, I think I'm gonna have to pull the plug on this one. Time I do my shout outs, I gotta fall out, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow. I think it possibly be roofing. I don't know. Filling my days. I'm multi-crewing now. I'm just fucking, hey, what you got? I'll see you tomorrow. Later. I actually wait for this to take hold, but I ain't turning down shit these days, man. I am all the, I honestly, I'm stupid. I look at this shit as right now it's a gold rush.
It is, dude. There's a shortage of everything out there. Workers too.
Every mentor out there will tell you, you want to how get to the top, do the shit other people won't do. And right now, that's fucking what I'm doing. I'm doing the shit that other people won't do, and I'm taking in that cash, to be honest with you. I'll lose a little sleep right now to break that shit in and save it for a little bit later. Not silly at all.
It's cool to have a bit of fire as well, man.
You got to fill the cup while water's flowing, Eagle.
Yeah.
Cup
running. Flowing too. It's flowing, man. I can't even. Every time I even get in the truck to fucking look at something. I mean, just go somewhere. Work is folding at me tenfold. Actually, and it's like the cat. A cat I was doing a little bit of work with. Built that barn with. I talked about a little bit. I jumped off, been doing my own shit again. It's Eagle Eye Home Improvements is this close from being full back into, full swing. I actually looked at Lexi last night. I was like, man, I hate to see this, but I think Eagle Eye is back. And she's like, you should. You're fucking amazing at what you do. You always have been. I can help you take care of the garden. We can make this a team effort.
I was going to say, you even still growing weed over there, dude.
Yeah. Okay. So with a little bit of help, I think I'm going to try to make both things swing. But like I said, man, I jumped off that other guy's crew. I ran into him today. I got a text. He's like, do you still work with us? And I'm like, not really. I'm already working on another job of my own. I fucking stopped into the t-shirt guy's place, and man, he took me over. He's like, what? You doing that shit too? Oh man, come on, fucking let's go look at you. So that was one of the bathrooms I talked about this, I think, last night. It's to the point where I'm throwing. If you've ever done construction and shit like that, you get called to all kinds of bullshit. And sometimes when you get called to bullshit, you throw, I don't want to fucking do that bit. I showed up. I don't want to do this job, but if I'm going to fucking doing it, I'm going to fucking swim in a little bit of cash. You know what I mean? And that's kind of bit I've been throwing out. And fucking people are like, yes, Yes. And I'm like, fuck. Oh yeah.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm fucking doing this. Yeah.
Eagle,
So,
I'm hearing that
yeah.
from a lot of people. Same scenario.
Yeah. It's a thing, man.
I think it's called valuing yourself, isn't it?
I hate that part of the job. I really do, man. I love the skill set and doing a beautiful job. I've said this before. I love to be the hero. You know what I mean? Come in, fucked up situation. Time you leave, that shit's fucking brand new. They're like, oh my God, this is the nicest fucking room in the house. Now we got to do everything else. You know what I mean? And fucking, then you got to turn around and smack them with that bill. You know, even though maybe if it's, you know, prearranged, it's always prearranged at price, but at some point you gotta go, hey, you gotta get your ball out.
Dude, get one of the girls to do that bit so you aren't the face of it. Get one of them to land bills, yeah. Hey, I'm
I
calling
never
from Eagle Eye, just
considered
chasing that bill for boom. Yeah, then you're oh, I'm just a contractor. You need to speak to Lexi. She does
Yeah,
pricing.
see, that's
Make
always
someone
been a
else the
thing
bad
too.
guy.
I guess, yeah, that's always been a thing too. I've always dealt with contractors that go, yeah, I got a job and I didn't get paid. And I'm like, I've never walked off a job and not had a check. What are you talking about? You leave without fucking money? So
You
yeah,
still
I don't
here?
know.
Yeah, I can't go. You need to.
Yeah, you go get your checkbook. Yeah.
Right. Have a great day. Thank you very much. The sun is shining. I know you said goodbye about 15 minutes ago. All right,
Yeah.
love. Thank
Peace
you,
out,
friend.
Green.
Peace out, brother. Thank you.
Peace out,
Thank
Eagle.
you.
Red pill.
See you later, Tal.
It was good hanging.
You've been
and,
missed,
you
Tal.
know,
You've been missed,
I'm
brother.
trying. I'm trying to make it. Next week shouldn't be so harsh. So I'll be around, hopefully, knock on wood. But yeah, Eagle, it's always fucking awesome.
Knock on a
fucking
crystal.
talking shit with Eagle. There you go. I got one right here.
Ching, 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 ching.
Boys, have a great one, and we'll catch you soon.
Yep.
Cheers,
Peace
Tal.
out, Tal.
Peace out.
Yep. Same to you, Eagle.
brother.
Thank you very much. I'm out too. Another good wormhole.
So it is.
Yep.
Appreciate you, man.
Yep.
See you tomorrow night.
Yep. Can't wait. Peace out, everyone. Have a good night. Cheers.
That wraps up another one. Episode 395. I cannot believe they've added up that quick. For real. Like to thank everybody that popped on tonight. Smiley's Gardens, Bingus, Modern Genetics, Red Pill, the American one, Green 13, the British one, as Tal called him. That's funny. I even put it in the title because I thought that shit was funny. But of course, Monday night is an official wormhole night. Not another mistake. I didn't fuck up another night without a guest. Monday nights are always wormhole nights, 2 a.m. Please join me and whoever wants to pop in on Monday's wormhole. It is always an open invite. You guys should know that and have figured it out by now. But it is now time for the shout outs so I can fall out and get some rest, get to work for tomorrow. Come back and hang out with you guys tomorrow night. Not miss a night with you guys. Sometimes I have, but I don't like it. I feel awkward about it. I miss you guys. Let's get my shout outs list in order for speedy shout outness. Oh shit. Sometimes I think I smoke myself stupid. think that's the normal order right there. Let's find some music. Let us find some music. I can't find the one I need to find. I'm going to find the one right quick. The one I've been looking for the last few days. For some reason, YouTube, when you want something in particular, seems to hide it from you. So let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's not Reefer Madness, but that is a good one. Always proud to be a stoner right there. Right there. That's the one I want. That's the one I want to start out with right there. Son of a bitch. Not even a drop of coffee in that cup. So let's try to make this work. Cotton mouth already. Shit. Hopefully we can go with that YouTube commercial right out the bat. I'm just gonna go ahead and pause that shit. Skip ad. Play. Ooh, amazing too. I am fucking proud to be a stoner. Cannabis user. Good tune. Sub cool, I miss you, brother. D's House of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Boom. Unplugged Christina MG89 and Unplugged 705, Medical Modella Cuddy, Rick T, the Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian Selena, Dave's not here. Turn that down just a little bit. Tom Spook, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Run Boy, 7426, Justin Gooder, Strongman, Okie Grower, 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Movies, 420, Who's Your Cat Daddy, Doc Ho, Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes, 827, James Siemens, Kevin Hans, World's Last Hope, Hats Fan, 420, Bio Minter, Dirt Road, Dude, Canna Shiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710, Canuck, Can Queen, Genetics, Sabby, Tanaze, Fumdor, Dirtman, Dan, Keith, Black Sands, Mr. Bosilla, Sin Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff, Soil, Root Small, Tube, Tyler, Frosty Bucks, North Michigan Micro, Ouija Bug, Stub T Roy, Big Jar Grove, JC, Modern Genetics, SoCal Weedner, John, Last PPJ 15. I got coffee on my fucking list. Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grove, T1 Productions, Thank Grower, DOA, Grown Meds, Miss You Too, brother, Miss Gunuti, I Grew Some, Johnny Candice, Nutrient, Shootout, Snotty, Nikki, Zoe, and Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, Zoe, and Pig St. Bernard's Observation Booth. Pixel Monkey, hopefully I got those two. Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Ma'am, T Stu, Moat Grower, The Candy Crate, Loki Groves, Sus, This Guy, Burton 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerd, Cali Connection, Wolverine Grown, Big Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Wade, Wayback Farmer, D Block, MMP Nations, Creation, Slamber, Lalonic, Psychedelic, Warlock, L Artist, LD, Sir Sticky, Rob, Big Day 420, Ed, Brent Wendell, Ed 1961, Badawani G3, Green Click, J&K Triple G, Mr. Strickland, Brittany, and Tyler Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John, Be Too Crazy For You, BGWG 420, Dr. Budswell, Purple Thumb OG, Intro, Sensimilia, Intro, Just Face 420, Beast Coast Forward 420, Sir How, Drake Alone, Keep It Real, Haggerton 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BT, Double D Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin, and I keep moving my list guy with Alex Boykachev, Southland, so cool of crop because I love it. Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie Grill, 100, 212, 80 Man, Randy Family Farms, Page Farms, Meow Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, New Shellbot Wins, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan native, Mary James Bengarm, Dreamer 77 WE, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from Stoner Spaniard Kruger, holy shit. From 619664, I don't think I got that one. Pop G Grows, Raz, Amy Grows, Cass, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, Grow, Green Metal, Jeremiah Moran, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus, Stoyle, Jason ISO, P. Glenn, David Colby, Pete Mason, 662, Froggy Mix, Froggerton, The Goddess Grows, Kaylee Burrows, Chad and Brad Family Farms, Polly P, Kevin Jodry, Michael Honcho, Kevin Jodry, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Cloud, or Joshua Seensland, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Sarge, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 Mix Up, Kinder Grove, Evergreen Hayes, G Friends, Tree MMJ, Matt S.A. Ball, Dragonfly Beat, Justin Med, Balls, Lucky Mike, Just Seattle, Chronic Seeds, King Chronic, Titan from Glasgow Seeds, and Shango Gas, Vassal from Life, John Smith, Tommy Trico, Smoker King Raz, Papa Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pilots, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Sealbird, Indo 11, Cindy B, Shark Bully 989, Von Brown, Sovereign Grove, Von Brown, Sovereign Garden, Stoner Nation 420, Joey Y. Joe Y. There you go, Joe. Bugs 1313 Growler, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Jay Myers, Mid to chat, Mr. Manny D, Bag C, Dr. GGC, Jeff, Shredder 911, Dutch Grows 420, Scallywag 420, Skill Bull 1, Med Grower 1, Empire Brady Co. for Growly, Lost Sleep, Liam Mass. Danny Dinko, B-Bear 7, Alley, Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Loney, Looney Jester, Smoking With, Small Town, Tim Ness, Mr. Lazy, Raptor, Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Jordan, Michigan Quarter, Double Tap Farms, Mr. Green Thumb, 808, Rudy Prospects, the Hate Cannon Bus Driver, Hating Life, Kenny 710, Operation Road, T-Ben, TM, 42696, Rude Nuts. Fucking commercials. Dr. Scrambles, BB Moonrocks, GHF Double J, Bio Greens, Stealth Grower 56, Hanky Stinky 420, OGKP, Ganja Nana, Yo Mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, B Growing Nature's Best Nugs, Killer B Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Oops, Soil Life, Bully for Life, the Jeffro 420, Beavis 698, Franklin, Dr. Franklin Moody, goddamn Ted's Test. The Riffin' Fat Boy, Jack Greenstock, 420, 420. Boone's Farms, Charlie Farms, 420. Alders, Smiley's Gardens, JD's, Miss D's Nugs, Smoking Grove, Fraser, Grokoski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm, 420. Jeff Jarowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Ball, 420. Cameron, Mr. Bagsy, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snap, DTE, Groze, Rick Wolf, DLP, 2320. 2372 DLP 2372. There we go. Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Ken Trooper, Sergeant Pepper 420. Yeah, Ken Trooper, Blind Cat 420, Light Up Again, Tim, UKSIF, Buddha Boy, Dev Shipwreck, Medical MJ. Bugsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Thank Man 420, Thank Man Dad, Red 7 Farms, Good Life, Tony Bell, Chicha B, Most Hated Grower, the Major General 420 Army, the American one, W Digger 714, Sarates, Kittyos, Genetics, Mountain Skies, ready to hit that hot fire, Chris Mertz, Ian, Save Robbie, Sergeant Live, Epiclade, Cam, Finger Lakes Finest, Bridge Patch, Dozer Moon, Southern BT Grower, Choose Medical, Jerry Bear, +1 Mushroom, Secret City, Pioneers, My Little Tent, 2042, Spacewalker, Christian, G Mum, T Barrington, Heart and Soul, Homegrown, Mike B, T Dwayne, East Coast Will, Huddy Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Elliptis, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest Seeds, Ross, Kyle Paul, Lemon Hoko, Trench Digger, Rita, Juicy Light, 420, Grant Man, Marymount, Simon Sizzle, 81, 9 Inch Colas, Chris Mo, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, The Kind Brew, Cannon Nation, J Wires, Dan, the Indoor Man, Grow Me Homies, Mike Hamilton, Grows, Flip Smoke, T Camouflage, P Egg, Eugene Greenleaf, Ace 2, also Fred Dark, Carlos, North Arizona, Beard Road 420, got to release out of order. No Selling, Jesse Boyd, Castain Yeti, Introvert, Genetics, Social J, Vixen Robin, Mr. Killer 8, Mo, Cam Wood, James Buttercream, J. C-Dub from NorCal, C-Dub from NorCal, the Pharmacy Seed Bank, Dreadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mayhem, Matt Meyer, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dora, Antenna Seeds, Vicarious K, Mike Rubel, Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Lou, Papa Co 719, Baked with Shake Baby, Old Smoke, PWC Grow Buds, Laura Wash, Mr. Weedman, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Honcho Run, Florida Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Pungent Sound Seeds, Blythe Grow, Richard T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul, Food Spectrum, Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real, 2,000 Years of Tradition, Mr. D. Conley, Pimp Jam, McBodie Face, Show Me Sasquatch, Fuck Google and You, I'm Going Well, Canadian Resource, Poetry Farmer, Carl Wright, Scepter, Humble Farms, Tannery Farm, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Gardens, Hell 9782, Skunky Packs, Martial Artist 2012, Microflave, Effort, Danny McDizzle, Medically Fit, KGB, Robert Mr. Green Figures, Motherfucking Thomas, Rachel Coast of Plenty, Monkey Balls, Andrew Chample, Bobby Lynn Means, Trent Digger, Vincent Mack, Tony Light, Bill Only, Bill S. Mr. Weed Piece, Tater Delicious, Minty, Country Roots, Huron, Fire, the next Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Teeny 101, Buds and Hazard, Mr. Club 14, Bearded, D-Man Farm 616, Null Up North, Max Spoon and Ruby, Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beats, Chronic 88, Fat Belly, Real, Jennifer Steele, Kimba 03, Turf Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latinos, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolf Scene, Firesaw, Wally, Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Rasta Bob, White Feather, Rose. Thank you for that fucking Tiger King. That shit is looking amazing. Burning Shrooms, Tone Grows Gank, The K-Man Grows, BX Gunner, 81. Smith, Dude, New Grove, Sean McCann, I miss you, buddy. J Munns, Dink, Yoda, Wawa, Canna Grove, Fall Dog, Huron, Cannabis, Council, List, Parish, Rockfriend, Justice Meek, 420 Ben, Fresh, Paper, Fresh, Grove, Thriving Herbs, High Boy. You'd think I'd know that by now. Not even looking. Your mailman grows. We be growing Australia and grow love for the plant. Argo, American Skip, Ed. Smart Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, White's Highest Surfcraft, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfeld's Mobius Grows, Dank Brownies, Dan D. Elliott, Harkins, Mystic Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Steve, Shadow Warrior, Valley Green, 514, Amelia Johnson, Oz, Indica, Dr. MJ, Coker, Brandon Ross, Smith, D. Spags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dink, Yoda, J. Simmons, Sure, Bro, Gross, Clackamas, Crew, DJ Conley, ATG, late 1978, Michigan Grown Boy, Buds, Your Boy, Roy Boy, Delta 9, Jamie Daniels, Clackamas 420, Secret Colas, Dylan Steinford, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J8 Grow, J420, Cascadian Grow, Tito's McGee, 4 Plants A, Weed Works, Captain Scrog, Skunky Buns, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, McGasser Tempe, Andy, Urge, Green Junior, Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, 11 Smiles 11, Big D Buds, Michael Rosas, Wild Woppy, Sean Biz, Rescue Roadside Ready, LLC, Notorious Snug, Magma Seeds, Father and Son Trimming Tutorials, L Dub T Dank, sorry Dub T Dank, Jose Martin Perez, Doggo Hut, 420 Buck GR 420 Community Videos, GMO, and the guys over there. I've told you this once, I'll say it again. If you're not following them guys over there, you are greatly missing out. Detroit River Rat News, Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday, Captain Auto, Cheddar Bob 13, Main Grower, Cheddar Bob 13, man, you were missed. Hopefully you had a great day golfing, man. Cookie Scoop, Jay Kendrick for the grill. Jay, who got him? My something list is all fucked up. I gotta redo it. Oh, there we go. Backwoods all good. Tell me it's in. Adams, Skankin' and Chanel Simpsons. One Smoke Away, Ganja Roach Kazoo. Aaron Burnage Rooms, Mr. Lincoln Stinkins, Angel Studios, MG 420 Grow Tent, Paul D. Elliott, John Fleming, Dankovich, Fibro Flower, Paulie P. Seldom Seen Elevated, Lenny Organic, Sunny Man, Chiba Sunny, Jeff Popalik, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Force Farming, Fuck All That Be, The Misfit Grow, Jason Lab 512, Snake Eye, Northern 4466, Jason Grosso, Trump Baker MD, Sony Creek, Rough Zion, Fringe Dweller, Stone, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit Ass, Freebrew, Mo Grower, Matty Guy, Simple Man, Survival Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coach, Chronic Sing Fat, Caballero, Pavero. I know I fucked that up. I'm trying, Caballero. Harley Grower, Jen God, Steve Collins, Todd Kendricks, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island Haze, Scuba Seed Speaks, Irene, Randy Case, TCDR, you missed, brother. Claire Killian, Wardrobe Farm, Randy Grande, Pick 1000, Ace Boog, 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom Beat, Upper Smiles, 15 Digits, Michigan Ganja Moods, Fred G, Super Bob, Broski, 808, We Get Them Birdies, K-Bag, Justin Station, Strong, Style, Organics, Zippy, I'm Medic 31, Honesty, K-Hell, Me All, Flower, Brand Boog, Todd Kendricks, Newtons, KNT, Chrissy D, Truth Soon, Pope Times, Bo was in chat tonight, Nanny Dread, Barbara Matthews, Ancient Soul, Grown, Kevin Jiu-Jitsu, Can of Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Clapping, Low Cut, Albert, Trini, Mo Main, Medic, Grass Mantry, Helen, Hughes, Aiden, James T, Atomic Swoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy, LT Gardens, Big High, Fly 420, Lobster Rust, Bro, Mother Tree, Maine, Red Pill was in the house, Joe Boy, Roy Boy, Aesthetic, Shannon, Gibbons, Ruhan, Rick W, Comfortably Numb, One Smoke Away, 840 Show, Richard Lamb, Cannabis Pursuit, K Rolling, Where They Buzz, Logan Man 81, Oil and Flower Podcast, Entourage Flex, Warren Dixon, the Pink Lady Monk, Lunk, sorry, Pink Lady, Luck, El Mondo 420, surrounded by Keith Ferrari Farms, Bob, French Dweller, Single Father's Happiness Without Guilt, Richard Forbes, David Pimenta, P4P4, Nick T, John Reese, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffin Man. By the way, automation is freedom. If you're hearing this, hopefully you had an amazing birthday. B. Dung Lee, James, Chung, Sarge, Groves, John Wayne, Carolina Rude, Sister Golden Hair, Deanna, El Dank Reno, K&F Gardens, Blank 1030, choose one. Only Feet, Farmer, James, Crypto Dope, Hip, HIP Grower, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Chronic Wonder, Sunrise Ghost, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420, Can2 Cannabis, Justice Fisher, My Dog Nelia, Rooster Rose, or it's just Rooster, really. Alex Hardy, Gear, Mini Cropper, Daniel Gross, Photo, Mitten, Grown Men, Sunrise Grows, of course, my three girls, you know who you are. No Limit, Grumpy Toad, Alchemist, and Canamix, Soil Bone Addiction. By the way, I'll be on Canamix's YouTube channel sometime soon. Alex D, Dirty Or Catfish, High Power, Thunder Dan, Propagation Station, John McDaniels, Lacey Marie, Sarge Groves, Blaze Daily, Fried, Hyper, Perpetual, Eagle Proud Warrior, Sales Smiles for you, Frank Usada, the Dank Duchess, Kino, Kelly Maxwell, the Captain 40, Captain 420. That's what, sorry for Captain 420. Stink Fat, What About Bob, Iljuster, Pop Shrooms, John Gorski, John Doe, Dugan, Gangsta, Dungeon Gangster. I don't know why I said Dugan. THC4, PTSD, T Barrington, man, thank you for all the thumbs, brother. Honcho Grown, Swamp Camp, Hilaro Pep, Hilaro Bell, Canabinka. Fuck that all. That's up because Jen Doe, Mr. Manny D, Canifari, Bo 28, B Normal, Franklin Guerrero, Barefeet, J, Brent 74, CK, Brown Guy, Packer 420, Burden Tree, Main, EA, Grain, Sun, Grow 207, Hydro Daily, Pimpwood, GG, Jamie Reed, Supreme Grape, Stony, Rockefeller's been popping in, Cape Man, Cannabis, Brew City, Synth, Bruce City Synth. Hopefully I got that right, Bruce City. I'm just gonna cut it down to Bruce City. How about that? Why it's sustainable. Midnight Roots, Dead Cynic, Knuckles, Michael P, B, Polly B Quick, B Nimble, Bud Kilowatts, Michael D, Ball 8, 9, Disbanded Brothers, Basilia, Matt, Joseph, Grace, Medicine RX, Keith and Chief, Hydro Daily, Concerned American, Cannabis 411, Freedom of Speech, Dr. Jointsworth, Cadiz, Trees, Ganjo, Sudoku, Subted is Upside Down, Jesse Stevenson, Victoria, where you been? What about Bob? Sacred Garden, Gus Rose, Slick Rick, 8 pounds, Dave in St. Louis, Mo Watts, Edwin, and then Grove. Uncle Elmer, off-grid Terps, Christopher 54, Last Predator, Matthew SoCal, Sue, Illinois man beater, Jake Proof, oh my god, Dark Hours, Genetics, Stoner Dude, Joel from North Star. Oh, Carolina, how can I not read that? Mr. E5, PTA, I know I'm fucking that up. And last, my biggest apologies for missing you, Weedus 207. I felt like a jackass when I logged off and seen that. Shit, fuck shit. That's what I said. I meant it. Fucking my huge, deepest apologies to Weedus 207. Amazing guy, always hanging out, holding it down in chat. My deepest, my most heartfelt thank yous for doing this night after night. A lot of you are here night after night. It means a lot, man. We're coming up way past a year now. We're pushing our way quickly into 2. Forward to this day after day. And even though I'm kind of moonlighting down the show right now, this is still number 1 in my heart. This is my passion project. See you guys tonight, 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you, hopefully all of you tonight. Have a great day. It's Monday. Make it a prosperous week. You guys know the deal. This is the end of your journey. Get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, your journey, make it a prosperous one. But more importantly, please take time, do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. I can tell a lot of you guys have figured that shit out. And I think you guys are starting to notice the difference. All I can say is hell yeah, tell a friend.